I remember the second World Cup, Garincha carried him. A guy with like a 5 centimeter taller leg than the other one. Like handicap.
That they go to work in the morning as electricians. They play football.
Nah,
Man, it's a layup. See, man, it's a layup. It's a layup for the midfielders.
Laporte right now don't know if he's French or Spanish.
Yes, you're coming to yes, yes. Are you there, bro?
Oh man.
Yo, guys, it's the kid. We're still here. We're right. Guys, it's Saturday Hangout. Omicron is real. The China lab. I dare them to have created this freaking virus in the living lab. China, what up, man? I was going to say something about noodles, but that may be going over the edge. But China, please, chill. Shout out to the Chinese, but shout out to our Chinese bots who's ruining the whole world, man. So, guys, tell a bit of what's going to happen in this show, just a little bit. We're going to talk about Nelly. We're going to talk about Nelly. Yeah, we're going to talk about your boy Nelly, who plays for Arsenal. And should he replace Neymar in the Brazil national lineup? Vilton, don't take the base. Relax, chill. We're going to talk about your boy Nelly. We're going to talk about Barcelona and their struggles against Elche and whether they can make top 4 in La Liga and whether Napoli can say what's up. Tammy Abraham, yeah. Chelsea, what up? Yeah. Why did you allow Tammy to go? So we're going to have a real conversation about your boy Tammy Abraham, about your boy Abraham, Salah. He's 1 assist away from double figures in goals and assists. Is he now clearly the best player in the world? And is he on his way to a Ballon d'Or unless these boys can stop him at AFCON next month? Let's ride. Let's go. Let's ride. Lewandowski, he's on 19 goals. No. He's on 19 goals. Should we actually appreciate more what Lewandowski is doing, or is this only just stats padding? Let's have another look at Bayern and what Lewandowski is doing, whether we need to give him more appreciation, or do I hear more Bundesliga tax haters? COVID. So there's going to be a massive meeting on Monday. I say scrap that Bombers FA Cup. I know, understand Queen Lizzie, King Harry, colonialism, racism, all that kind of stuff. I get that, understand that. But are we playing far too many games? And should there be a greater reduction in the amount of games that we're playing right now in the EPL? And Hazard. We're going to have to talk about Hazard about, and they say Hazard's going to start. Is there any hope? I need positive. Is there any shred of hope that your boy Eden Hazard can somehow, some way, come back and say what's up? So, guys, as I always do, how's everybody doing? How's everyone doing, man?
Decent, bro. HH, how you doing?
I'm good.
Trying to stay healthy, man.
Man, look,
Yeah.
it's all about,
I'm doing
just
great,
a
man.
guy
I'm doing
trying to
great.
live, man. I'm just a guy trying to live, man.
I'm
easy, as they say. I'm easy.
when you said Nelly,
But wait,
I thought
HH,
you were-
how are you and Chelsea doing? How are you? You good?
What?
relax, mute your mic.
How?
No, I'm just saying, how are you doing? How are Chelsea doing?
Hassan,
No,
relax. chill.
Hassan. So basically, what happened was you were 3 games away from winning the league. The first time ever Gerard won the league, and Gerard he slipped.
HH, the ball crossed the lines. Okay, I understand. The ball crossed the line.
I'm
Goal,
responding.
the goal was given. Ball
Wait,
crossed the
Hassan,
lines.
I'm
Okay,
responding.
it's okay.
Gerard slipped, and then you were 2-3 games away, and you flopped. And
Oh, so
Chelsea
yeah,
obviously
Terry
dented-
slipped, and then you didn't win the CL.
Chelsea
Yeah, I
dented
know.
the
It's all right.
chance for your
No,
great
it's okay,
captain
it's okay.
in the league.
Your
Hassan,
great
I
captain slipped. It's
understand.
okay, man.
I know. Hassan understand. It's fine. I mean, Hassan, it is what it is, man. Hassan, blame Uncle Mo. Maybe you shouldn't have scored that goal in 05. How about that? Maybe
Goal
you shouldn't have-
score. I mean, a legit goal. Come on.
Maybe you shouldn't have cheated in 05. Maybe you shouldn't have cheated Uncle Mo out of his Champions League in 05. Maybe that.
You
maybe
cheated.
that. So,
Stop it.
moving swiftly. Guys, we're gonna have to have a conversation about this kid. Now, before we have this conversation here about, I'm calling him Nelly. Now, some people will say that. So, are you calling him Nelly because you want to jinx him because you're afraid of Arsenal? I will say that you must be sick in the head if you think that I, a Champions League winner, fears Arsenal. Not Arsenal. So I will call him Nelly. Not because I want to jinx him, because I think that he deserves a nickname.
HH,
So-
that name is taken.
Rick. He's Nelly. His name is Nelly. And here's my thing. I put out a tweet, and some guys took it to heart because I've been following Nelly for a while. Ever since I saw Nelly, I'm like, this kid's got something. This kid's got something. This kid, this kid is he ain't no joke. I want to know. He's 20. Homie is 20 years of age. So this guy is super young. So I think there's only one place to start. But before I go, because I know where, and I know the first person I need to go to. But for me, personally speaking, I feel he's very close to a starting spot. Remember, guys, the World Cup is a year away. A year is a very long time. Will Anthony continue to be playing well for Ajax? Will Cunha continue to play well for Atleti? Vini, I think, will be Vini. And you know what? I question Neymar for PSG. Neymar should never be questioned when he plays for Brazil. He will show up for Brazil. So Vini and Neymar, they're locked in. But I've got my eyes on this kid because I've always said that I don't think Brazil can win the World Cup because I don't see that Bebeto. I don't see that Romario. You know, I don't see that Garrincha. I don't see that second. I don't see that Rivaldo. I don't see that second guy who can support the main superstar, which of course is your boy Neymar. But I'm not saying Nelly is Bebeto. I'm not saying Nelly is Romario. He ain't like Romario is different. Romario is different. All I'm saying is this kid is getting better and better and better and better. Side note, I will self-harm if Arsenal finish above Chelsea. Again, I'll say it again. I will self-harm if Arsenal finish above Chelsea. So there's only one place I have to go to. I've got to go to Wilton. Wilton, talk to me about Nelly. Is this kid on his way to being the next big thing? And how close do you think he can be to really being a starter alongside Vini and Neymar?
Relax, it's just relax.
Bro, it's a year away, bro. That's time.
He's not good enough. He's not good enough to start.
It's a year away. We're in freaking December. The World Cup is the end of next year.
It doesn't matter what he does till now. He's not gonna start over Rafinha, Neymar, and Vinicius
who's your front
Jr.
three?
Vini, Neymar, Rafinha. Unless I don't know if Tite is gonna integrate Cunha or Firmino or Jesus in there because I don't know what's gonna happen. But I'm sorry, it says Martinelli is not good enough. He's not even a consistent starter for Arsenal. How the hell is he gonna start?
I forgot about your boy Richarlison.
Eric,
I guess.
Eric,
mute your mic, bro.
Eric,
you need to focus on Lukaku scoring goals, bro.
But
yeah, Martinelli, he's 20 years old, right? He's only 20. Yeah. He still needs to develop his football. But in all honesty,
Rafinha plays for who?
For Leeds.
Okay.
Yeah, he scored today, even though they got destroyed by Arsenal. But as for Martinelli, I think he would be better at a center forward. To be honest with you, I don't think
over Jesus.
Because we already have so many wingers, right? We already have Jesus. Jesus now is a winger. We have Vinny. We have Rafinha. We have Anthony. It's good to have a lot of wingers, but I think he's best positioned to be honest with you. If Arteta can convert him into a center forward, he'd be pretty amazing. Because when you watch him play at Arsenal, like he doesn't resemble a winger type of player because he doesn't have the flair that Vinny has. He doesn't have the dribbling aspect that Vinny has. But one thing he does have those is finishing. Really clinical in front of goal. So
which Jesus ain't.
No, but yeah, true. But we do have Cunha. I think Cunha is gonna be the starting striker. I honestly, I really don't know what's gonna be that front three.
But how do you rate him though? Because just specifically, look, scored 2 goals for Arsenal. He's always been doing pretty good for Arsenal. How do you rate him amongst the young stars out there, man? Because I think
he's definitely upper coming. Like when you compare the young star Vinny, Rodrigo, Martinelli, Cunha, Anthony, he's definitely upper coming talent for Brazil for sure. That's a fact. I think he's more talented than Bayern and Lacazette. To be honest with you, Lacazette looks like this guy's from the road, bro. And Aubameyang, this guy's too busy getting in trouble and losing the captaincy to Arsenal. Like bro, if you can't be Arsenal captain, something's wrong with you. But again, Martinelli, it's just you can't just hype up the guy before scoring 2 goals against Leeds United.
No, stop. No, Wilton, stop that. Wilton. If all this guy did was score 2 goals against trash-ass Leeds, who are trash on the Bielsa, I'll be like, okay, it's Leeds. It's a sample size. Bro, Wilson, I have a personal history with Martinelli. Chelsea.
Kante.
So my thing is that I've been seeing. Remember, he's not been playing many games.
He was coming back from
I
think he was coming back from an ACL too, I believe. I don't know what type of injury it was.
So my thing is that every time I've seen him for the past year or two, I'm like, man, this kid is good.
He's electric.
This kid always does something. So my thing is that, look, which is why it's that if the World Cup was like in 2 months, I'm like, oh no. I'm just looking at projection because my thing is, I don't know how Aubameyang gets back into this team. I think with what Martinelli is doing, he's not going to be much more of a regular starter. So what I do think now, who knows? Maybe he'll become worse and go badly, but I just see the natural ability there that I think this guy will get better and better and better. So by the time we now come to next November or so forth, I'll be like,
But one thing I'm gonna say though, 2026 looks very good for Brazil because when you have Martinelli, Vini, Rodrigo, Cunha, Rafinha, these guys are young. Like they're gonna be peaking at that World Cup. I'm assuming if everything goes well. But as for Martinelli, relax. It's just like even Vini, bro. Like even in the form Vini's in right now, there's no way you would roll up to the World Cup and start Vini over Neymar. Like, come on, let's just.
No. As I said it's Vini and Neymar are starters. So it's who's not going to be that third.
Rafinha is already a starter. It's just he got that spot. Him and Anthony gonna be fighting for it because as much like I said, I think Martinelli best position is a center forward because if you let's say he plays like a right winger, he won't be able to play.
I don't think Anthony is a striker.
No, he's a winger. That's why I say him and Rafinha are gonna be battling out for the winger position because Jesus isn't as electric as Vini on the left wing. So even though Jesus supposed to be a striker, but he's better on the left wing. So what I'm saying, unless Arsenal Arteta can integrate this guy as a center forward, which we really lacking, maybe he can start. Maybe depend what the form he's in. But even then, I don't think there's no way Tite is gonna start him in 2022. No way because he hasn't played none of the qualifier. We only have 4 qualifier left. Are you telling me Tite is gonna call him in those 4 remaining games? There's no way. Okay, so 2026, man. 2026.
And so who else wants to touch on your boy?
Oh, can I?
I do.
Yeah.
Eric and then Barry. Eric, talk to me about Nelly.
When you said Nelly the first time, I genuinely thought you were talking about the other one. And I was
going down, baby. Give me them, baby. Let me go. Give it to me now. Good track, man.
Yeah, look, Martinelli is talented, but you know how Arsenal fans do. They always overdo everything, saying he's the best this, the best that. But we know he's good. I don't think he's good enough to be starting for Brazil right now. I think Jesus has to be ahead of him.
I didn't say right now. I said that let's do a projection. The World Cup
Okay. So
in a year's time.
No.
It could be an argument. If we just say
yeah, most likely not. But and obviously Richarlison is injured now, so he can.
Eric, why do you keep talking?
No, why you keep mentioning Richarlison?
Yeah, why you keep that? The hell? You guys mentioned Richarlison.
He's world class, so you know, that's one less person to compete with. So look, but on a serious note, not Richarlison. Martinelli is good. He's good. He's a good player. He's talented, but he won't. Maybe 3, 4. Like what was Vilton saying? 2026 World Cup. I think that's his time. I think that's when he'll make his mark.
Barry, I wanted to talk about your boy Nelly.
A lot of Brazilian players have been improving since last season. You know.
They have a crew.
Yeah, good for them, man.
Still not good enough to win a World Cup, but they have a crew. Still not good enough to beat France.
Good for them, man. But Nelly, I don't know why I said Nelly. Yeah, I think one of the aspects that I'm impressed with is like his ball control and his close control when he's dribbling past players. I think in his attacking aspect of the game, he's very much improved. And for the Brazil team, obviously you have Neymar and Vini who are going to be the 2 starters, and right now I wouldn't say he's a starter, but if we do a projection, if he keeps improving from season to season, maybe.
But my thing is that Brazil need a clinical finisher. Jesus is not a clinical finisher. We've not seen enough from Cunha. Now, he ain't no Romario, he ain't no Pele or Ronaldo.
Yeah,
But
you
come
just
this time
need that.
next year, he might probably be the most clinical finisher that Brazil has. Like, he's into displacing Neymar or Vini, but they needed a striker, and you can't go into a World Cup with Jesus as your main striker. You can't do that.
Yeah, but I mean, who knows, man? From the way he's improving, like, yeah, he could be a good option to do something in the World Cup.
Can I go?
Shan, talk to me. Shan, talk to me.
Yeah, in my opinion, that I don't think he's going to start for Brazil because he's behind too many players. He's behind Neymar, Vini, Rafinha, Anthony. So I think it's too late for him to start for the World Cup. But you know, he's looking like a good prospect.
Okay. My thing is that okay. So who starts as a striker? Who's the clinical striker for Brazil? Don't say Jesus.
Cunha. I'd probably take Cunha over him. I've seen more of Cunha than Martinelli. And also, do Brazil even play with a striker?
There's a debate, as in, you don't say, 100% Cunha and so forth. Cunha, bro, this guy has just come onto the scene, and so forth. So if Martinelli continues to play at a really high level and Cunha is a bit, like, Brazil don't have see, Neymar and Vini, they're the clear attacking wingers there. There isn't
What about Bobby? What about your boy Bobby Firmino? He's won a Champions League.
I don't think they're playing enough games to be called up. To be fair.
Yeah. I don't think Brazil even play with a striker, do they? Because in the Copa, I swear, Neymar was playing up front. Oh yeah, Richarlison was playing.
Yeah, very good.
Can I talk about this?
Different African pitch, man.
Can I talk about this?
Go for it, Zoom man. Go for it, bro. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. People are saying Mateus Cunha. From what I've seen, I'm not that impressed by him. I haven't seen enough for me to say he's a starter.
How good is this Cunha? Because the only thing I think was at the Olympics, in the Olympic final, and like he scored a pretty nice goal and everything, but he wasn't super amazing. So
yeah, that's exactly my thing. And I've seen him like for Atletico a couple of times, and I just haven't been that impressed by him. I don't think I don't think his position is solidified. I would say Rafinha has more of a solidified position compared to him. Now, when it comes to the Nil, right? This guy, I don't know why you give him a nickname. He's bound to get injured. He's already injury prone, bro. You're setting this guy up for a failure.
Stop hating.
You're setting him up for failure, bro. No, I actually agree with Vilton. I think he should be converted to a forward. I think he has, I think he makes runs like a forward, and he has all he needs to improve is his hold up play. And he could be Brazil's forward, position. I feel like that position is open for anyone to take it. So if there's any position, it's the forward position. The wing position, I think they have so much talent over there. It's just that forward position that he needs to solidify, and that's the best way to go. But again, is Arteta going to convert him to a forward? I don't think that's going to be the case. So I don't really see him being. I don't see him being a main staple starter, but I could see him being a part of the squad, if anything. To be honest with you.
All right. Anyone else wants to drop knowledge on your boy Nelly?
Can I say something?
He's overrated and he's injury prone. That's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you, Cole. And also, before I cut up, like, Cole, why did you superimpose your face onto a Nazi costume, as we can see here?
Actually, I got a picture from Adam. He's Arsenal.
No,
fan.
I know, but the image is of a Nazi costume, and that's your face.
Yeah.
Onto a Nazi costume.
I was thinking.
Please, before I go up, Lahi.
I was thinking, what if this man was a black person? They would put serious charges on him.
Nazi person was a black person.
No, what if Adolf Hitler was a black person? That's what I was thinking.
What if Hitler was black? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or man, you're different.
Can you give us your thoughts on Nelly, please? Thank you.
I think for me, it depends on how Arsenal wants to play that game, because I think it's more of a winger than the number 9 for me, though. And I look at Brazil now. You have Neymar, you have Rafinha, you have Anthony. So you have so many wingers in there. You can't even play that wing. So I don't think play him as a winger. I can't even play at Neymar. If Neymar is one leg in the World Cup, Neymar will play the World Cup. Regardless of what people say, he will play the World Cup. So I think for me, it depends on how Arteta wants to play.
Abdullahi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there. My bad.
Okay.
So it depends on how Arteta wants to play him. So, and I think playing more as a winger won't fit him because we have Neymar, we have so many players who can play in that position. I think the only position you can play is maybe if Richarlison doesn't make the World Cup, and I think he will make the World Cup. He's just been injured; he will be back. So, for me, on the pecking order, it's like 5th or 6th players in Brazil national team right now. It's gonna be tough. So I don't see him playing that in number 9. He's gonna play more as a winger for me, and it's not gonna even help him because he's good more as a winger than as a striker for me. So it depends on if Arteta wants to mold him into a proper number 9, but they have Lacazette. So do I want to put Lacazette on the bench and play Martinelli as a number 9? It's difficult to do. So it depends on how Arteta wants to play him in terms of that forward line. But I think for me, what he needs to work on is in his intelligent play and hold play. And I think after that, it will be fine. But the scary part about it is he's an injury-prone player. You can't rely on him on the 38 matches or so much matches.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. You never know. You never know.
Yeah,
he's never been given the chance for a whole season.
And actually, the issue with it is, I can understand that Snap fans overhyping this guy. They need to just calm down. You got Arsenal fans that started this thing. Partey is better than N'Golo Kante. They started this already. So stop this bullshit. Aubameyang is better than Mohamed Salah. So stop this rubbish. So you gotta stop this bullshit.
All right.
Arsenal fans just calm down.
Okay. All right. So let me get to this dub. So your boy Umbani, man, thank you for the dub. Thank God Tammy left Brick FC. Frenchie the Pop is trash. Umbani, we're gonna have a deep discussion about this. Umbani, don't worry, man. We'll have a discussion about this. Shout out to your boy Casey, man. Thank you for the dub. Barca's attack. Casey. Barca's attack is more fluid without that clown Depay. Gabi has false 9, Anson on the wings, and God, someone do something about this defense. Now, Casey, that is all well and good, and that's all well and good you insulting the Dutch trick, but you do realize that you're saying this off the back of playing Elche, and you do know what Elche represents in this community and so forth. So you saying that the attack is fluid because you beat Elche 3-2. Casey, I'm not buying that. Now, if you do this against a much better team like a Sevilla or a Bilbao, then we can say something, man. But I don't know. So, guys, moving on to the next thing, and I'm coming straight to your boy, Z-Man. Are you there, bro?
Yeah, what's up?
Are you there, bro?
I know where this stuff is going, but go ahead.
So, Z-Man, it was a struggle. It was a struggle against Elche and so forth. And we thought that, you might hold that out. We really thought you might hold that out, but you managed to survive. But here's my thing, Zima. Let me frame it like this. Now, we had a discussion yesterday, and I think it was with the boy Red Devil, and I said that because Red Devil Studio believes that you will not make top 4 in La Liga, and I said, excuse me. Now, I believe that you guys will make top 4. That is my true hardcore belief, is that you guys will make top 4. But it's going to be a stretch. And something just came upon me because I looked at the way that this team celebrated when scoring the 3rd goal against Elche. And I was like, wow, how the mighty have fallen. So, Zeman, you look at this struggle against Elche, we use Elche to wipe the floor. Elche is used
Respect Elche. Respect Elche.
I know. How worried are you about this extremely young team with a bunch of guys who I've never seen before in my life? How worried are you about how well they can do this season and whether they can get top? Because that's the main aim is top 4. How well they can get top 4 this season?
Listen, man, I'm more worried about us buying a striker. That's what I'm more worried about because we need a clinical finisher.
Wait, isn't Cavani? Is Cavani on his way?
No, that's not a done deal. We haven't started processing the papers and whatnot. So we there's been conversations with Cavani, but I don't know if that's going to go through. When is that going to go through? Is it for January? Is it for next season? But in terms of what we need a defender. Clearly showed it. I don't know how. The second goal was horrible defending by nature, by everyone. The first goal was just like we got, our man, one of the defenders got beat, Longley got beat, and then you have Ter Stegen that's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do. He's trying to pose for an Instagram. It's like when you have goalkeepers that you can't trust on to make crucial saves.
Which nude pics does Longley have of which member? Because how does this guy still manage to get games for Barcelona?
I have no idea, bro. Longley needs to find a way to disappear out of the club's plans, and unfortunately, he's still a part of the club's plan. And you look at the defenders we have, and like I've always said, we don't have anyone that you could depend on when it comes to having that just being a defender. Imagine telling a defender to act like a defender. I know that's a wild concept, but no player in Barcelona seems to have that, aside from Araujo, the only guy you can really depend on when it comes to one-on-one situations amongst all of the defenders. And we also have a problem when it comes to attack, and it seems to be an ongoing problem in terms of just having.
So look, if you don't get a striker, in the January window, are you screwed? Let's just say that January goes, you don't get a top striker. Because look, see, if you nice now people think I'm harsh on everything. Like, my thing is that, do you think now? Again, I mean this in the nicest way possible. Do you think Barcelona should at least, let's say, try to investigate the routes of trying to force Aguero to play?
Oh no, that's not even an option, man. That's when the Spanish court gets involved, and how things get a little bit tangled because you can't force a player to play. So yeah, I don't. Listen, man, I think we desperately need to invest in a striker. We need a striker. I would say we need it. Like, that's the number one position that we should be going on for, in the January transfer window. Because I look at our players.
What's wrong with Luke with 2 U's? What's wrong with Luke with 2 U's?
I know Luke is definitely better than Lukaku because he has a European trophy. But he might not be up to the standard.
You couldn't let it slide. Enjoy now.
Where's my boy Gotway, man? Where's my boy Gotway?
He's injured, I think. No, bro. I'll say this. I'll say this, man. Oh, I enjoyed that 2009, bro. I enjoyed it every day. But yeah, I'll say this. I'll say this, man. Depay.
Yeah, and I can't wait to win next to win another Champions League, bro. But enjoy Europa League.
Yeah, don't worry about us, man. We're gonna come to Chelsea. We're gonna talk about your boys real soon. Don't worry about that, man. No, I'll say this, man. Again, man, we don't have that much natural wingers, and you could see how much Xavi really needs a natural winger. You have Abde, who's really good on one-on-one situations, but then you also have Dembele, who could get injured at any time. And then you're hoping for Fati, to stay fit. And, we don't have that much attacking options up top, and that's going to become a problem as the season progresses. And I just feel like that's something.
Man, will you make top 4? Will you make top 4? Will you?
Inshallah.
Yeah. I think
no.
so.
We're not doing any prayer here. We're doing facts here. Will you make top 4?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Wait, and also Seaman, can you change this?
What? Mbappe is my hero, bro. What do you want, bro? That's my drawings. I don't know why you're hating.
Seaman, grow up.
That's my idol. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
That's just childish, bro.
What?
That's just childish.
Cookies and milk.
Barry, Barca. Are you worried, bro?
Can you get back to me and?
Okay, sure. Lugo. Are you worried about your boys Barca, man? Lugo, what up?
HH, could you bring up the La Liga table real quick for me?
He wants to reference.
Barca aren't even that far from top 4.
And it's actually not bad. It's actually not too bad when last
If anything,
Atleti game, bro. They came in clutch.
Liego Limeone.
Rakitic, bro, that strike was wonderful, man. We got to talk about that game, man.
El Rescape.
Okay, so I think Madrid, obviously, they already have the league wrapped up. They're going to win it. Sevilla are obviously going to finish above us.
Volcano are 4th?
Yep, Volcano are 4th. So they're doing decent, HH. Put some respect on them.
They're about to run, man. They're about to run.
Betis obviously beat us at home. So HH, top 4, I don't think we're going to make top 4 because...
No. Are you saying that to be because you're an extreme pessimist, or is that what you truly believe?
No, it's realistic. Like, with that goalkeeper and with that defense, how do you expect to keep clean sheets and make progress, taking points away from teams. And let's be honest, if you concede 2 goals against Elche, how do you expect to beat Napoli in the Europa League in the knockout? So, I mean, we might not see Barcelona in the Champions League next season. So it's looking tough, man.
Okay, bro. So what if you get a striker? Let's say you got Cavani next month. Does your team now? Cavani is a Barca player from January. Do you now believe?
No, because the defense is still the same. Like the defense is still the same, and if Ter Stegen continues this poor form where he's not even trying to save shots and he's just letting them in, like no, absolutely, this team's not going to finish top 4. 100%.
Who else wants to pop it on this whole Barca?
Yeah, I'm good now.
Talk to me.
Yeah. If we talk about the game, I liked what I saw in the first half. I liked the football that we played. In the second half, we created a lot of chances, but we blow a lot of leads these days. That we cannot hold on to the leads. And this comes to like the lack of concentration and the way that we're so vulnerable in the counterattacks. Just took 2 chances in 2 minutes for Elche to score 2 goals. But I like the personality that the team, especially the youngsters, showed after the second goal, because they could have crumbled mentally. Said, "Oh shit, we blew a lead again." But Nico, Gavi, especially these 2, like I'm very proud of the great and the personality that they showed after the second goal. And as long as top 4, I don't think we're gonna get top 4, because the way the defense is playing and the goalkeeper.
You have Araujo, man. You have Araujo, and just wait. Is Neto now the key? Is Neto back in your team?
Neto. Can anybody help me on that one?
Yeah. No. Because he could have just put in a new keeper. Look at what Arsenal have done with Ramsdale.
Yeah, but like even at Araujo, even if he's good, but like, if you like Suleiman said, if you concede 2 against Elche, what's gonna happen when you play like freaking Real, Sevilla, or any top contender La Liga for the top 4 positions? So yeah, that's my stance on that one. But we keep moving forward.
All right. Anyone want to touch it on Barca's top?
Yeah. Hello. Sorry.
Who said
hello?
Can I say something?
Okay. Abdullahi and then call.
Okay, I think I look at this Barca team. I think what they need more is a leaders in their team. Yeah, the young players will come in and will go in and come out, but I think what they need more is a leader in that defense. And also, I'm having a suspect on test again. Is he really a German goalkeeper? Is that a German goalkeeper?
Yeah, no, Stegen is German, yes, but he's trash.
I don't think that guy's a German goalkeeper. The way he's chipping goal, he reminds me of. I don't want to mention his name. Let me keep quiet. I don't want to go far. Like I don't think Ter Stegen is a German goalkeeper. The way he's conceding goals, and that back defense, apart from Araujo, I think they need a more commanding central back in that defense, someone that can organize that defense and make them look much better. In terms of attacking, they have a very free flowing attacking who can Gavi, Nico Gonzalez, and that is it Abdel or what's that kind of? These are good ballers.
It's Abdel.
Yeah. So also they need to let Ousmane Dembele play more on a consistent level. I think it will make a difference more in terms of playing more football, because if it's getting injured and ending up in hospital, I don't know what's going to happen. But so it needs more consistency. I think it will be Dembele and those Gavi and they will become more different, but they need more of his commanding central back, and also in terms of striker position, they also need more of a number 9. Yeah, Cavani will come in and make a difference, but what of the defense? So that defense is like a class A that need to be inducted into Siberia.
Say that they won't make top 4. Is that what you're trying to tell?
I don't think they'll.
FTP, Messi and Klopp.
Rio Vallecano is in 4th position. Radamel Falcao team is in 4th. That's a
and they're not getting Volcano are not getting top 4. So don't give that crap.
Rio Vallecano are in 4th position ahead of.
And what does that mean? I don't care whether they're 4th now. They're not finishing.
Yeah, it's a Fugazi 4th corner.
Yeah, I know. If those teams finish in top 4, you see Atletico, Real Sociedad, and FC Barcelona should be inducted into Siberia ASAP. I'm being serious right now. Their badge need to be born and to that's a disgrace. Rio Vallecano.
And I'm seeing right now, Volcano are not finishing. It's great what they're doing right now. They're not finishing fourth. Okay, because nobody wants that on the resume. They're not finishing fourth. What's it called?
Yeah, I speak on that after that.
No, Cole and then Hassan. Now, Cole, I don't give a damn what you post and so forth. I don't give a damn whether you post yourself in a Nazi costume or you post yourself speaking German or so forth. You're a Barca fan. You will always be a Barca fan, and I will forever see you as a Barca fan.
Hey, you're entitled to your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion.
Speak about your freaking club and the situation that you left them in because you deserted them, you coward. You're a deserter. Cool. I'll never go into army with you because you're a deserter. You deserted your own team. So how does it feel to be a traitor, a coward, and a deserter? You deserted your team when they most needed you. How does that
feel? It feels pretty good. You're in a room full of winners.
Supposed to be a coward and a deserter.
Yeah, because you're in a room full of winners.
Okay, you're a coward. Okay,
yeah.
So carry on.
Okay. Anyways, I think we need to give Xavi a summer. Like I said, some of these players.
Did you say we? Did you say we?
Did you just say we?
Oh, sorry. I meant to say Barca. I'm buying.
This Instagram dancing merchant has always been
3 years.
Everything has been a
No, I think Barca need to give Xavi a summer to get the players that he wants to implement into his system. Again, it's not easy to get these players playing the way he wants them to play. I think also another thing is that I feel personally that the problem is when teams always hit you on the counterattack. The reason why is most of the time is because of not knowing how to defend the transitions through the midfield. And when you don't defend the transitions through the midfield well, it becomes a problem because then opponents can, bypass your midfield and start counterattacks and then score against you. And they don't really, okay, Busquets is he doesn't have the pace to, defend 1v1 against a midfielder. And then the other thing too is Frankie de Jong, they're kind of trying to play him more up top. But if you looked at his days in Ajax, he was more of like a DM. So there's also that kind of miscommunication between De Jong and Busquets because De Jong kind of wants to play DM, but Busquets is kind of hogging over that position. You see, I think Piqué needs to leave Barca. I think he's horrendous too. And yeah, I agree. I think Orejo is the only defender that's there that is their best defender at the moment.
Can they make top four?
To be honest, with the player quality and the world-class players they have, they should be able to. Because I don't think Real Vallecano will hold on top four. Sociedad, they're not that good either. Valencia, average. Villarreal, average. Nah, I think Barca should get top four.
Hassan, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was watching this game. Yeah, I was watching this game. I think I turned off after Gavi scored that great goal. Made an amazing goal by Gavi. I've never seen Xavi do that, but that's what I'm gonna say. But I come back to 2-2, and bro, I think Lenglet. I think he just needs to retire from the sport, bro. I think he just needs to retire from the sport. To be honest, but listen,
wait, you say Lenglet?
Lenglet. I think he needs to retire from the sport, bro. I don't think it's game for him.
I blame him for why Mbappe doesn't have.
Azam, do you call him Lenglet? I've told you to always. His name is Singlet. Don't call him Lenglet.
I blame him for Mbappe not getting a Euros. Him and Kimpembe and Deschamps will continue.
But it's kind of
penalty though. The penalty miss. How was it their fault?
Hassan, talk over this guys, man.
It's not English that Mbappe, but listen, it's funny to see Barca struggling against Elche. I can't lie, dude. It's kind of amusing. I wouldn't say that's what they deserve, but it's funny it's happening now. But I don't see them getting top four, to be honest. I don't see them. They have a lot of good young players, but the senior players they have their trash. Let's be honest. They're not really that good. Busquets, I think Busquets is washed. Listen, he was good at the Euros. He said what's up, but I think he's washed.
But that's because he's got a much better team around him. If he doesn't, then the guy gets exposed.
PK's wash. I think if Goatway comes back, if Goatway comes back and they buy a defender in Jan, they could get fifth. But top four, it's not looking likely. But I will say though, the young talents are looking good. Gavi, Pedri, the Abde guy, they're all looking good, man.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm not. They're looking good. Just that you need a senior player to be in the mix. These young players themselves are not sniffing a trophy, and it's going to be a struggle for these guys to get top four, man.
But you never know. They got the Europa League behind it, so what if they get into it first? If they get into it,
let's just get some of these dubs, man. So from your boy Chris, who says, "How much is Kepa? Will trade terrorist for him?" You see, Chris, tempting but no. You know why? As Kepa is, he's good at penalties. So if there's a penalty shootout, bro, Kepa, get your ass in there. So Chelsea have something good. Mendy, you're for 90, 120 penalties. Kepa comes in, so you can keep Ter Stegen though. Thank you though for the money, but Chris, worry about Europa League, man. From Yas's side, man. Thank you for the dub. Kenson says, question for Barca fans. Reports that Cavani is headed to Camp Boy. Jesus. He's 34 years old. He's injured a lot. And he earns top money. Why? You need defenders. Yes, Said, were you listening to anything that was being said specifically by the Barca fans? Yes, defenders might be needed, but what's the goals win games? So you, even if, let's say they get the top two defenders, then all they'll be doing are just drawing games. They need a clinical striker. And if they have a clinical striker and just coach their defense, and at least you just tell Longley to warm the bench, all right, they're going to concede, but at least they're going to score 2, 3, 4 goals. So they need a bona fide goal scorer. And if, let's say,
is that Yasser?
This is different.
Is that Yasser?
Yes, it's
Yasser.
The Man United.
Manchester United boy.
Yeah, man.
Oh, wow, man. 5-0, man. 5-0.
Yeah, speak on it. 5-0.
5-0, man.
Your boy Abdul says, Denmark World Cup semi-minimum, mark my words, with 2 Danish flags. Abdul is a basketball player. Abdul, we're not talking about Denmark. We're talking about your club, Barcelona, and potentially Napoli. Why the hell are you bringing in Denmark? Abdul, please stay on points. Thank you. Your boy, Lisby Nation Man, says, who is a Madrid fan and he hates Barca. The third goal of Barca was offside. VAR disappeared when Barca plays, especially when there's a case and VAR is needed.
That is true. That is true, because they should have dropped points today. But
no. How's it offside? He had his hands offside, not his body. I don't understand. That's not offside.
Like, I looked at
nature.
It was, if you give us offside, then we're having a laugh. If you were to give that offside, you're having a laugh, bro. Come on, that's not offside. That was not offside.
Elche's first goal too. I'm gonna tell you that was robbery because that was out of bounds. And somehow the ref counted it.
No, you're a Barca fan. You're a Barca fan. Sorry.
No, that was out of bounds. I saw it, man. That was
out of bounds.
Why don't you just accept what you truly are? Just accept.
Because I'm always at Maya Samia. I've been there for 3 years, and I'll always be there for
3 years.
Fan fans in the
you got residency.
You want this dude in your part of your fan base.
I accept.
It doesn't matter if they don't want me. Like they already have me.
Cool, you're not welcome.
You can't change it. But you can't change it. You can't change it.
No, but yes, I can. You're not wanted. They want you.
You can't deny the fact.
Okay, cool. What if Barca need your support? Now what?
What if Barca don't need my support?
Yes, they do. Barca.
I got them to the semifinals. It's not. They didn't do it.
Oh. Do you think Bayern need anything right now? They don't need anything from you. Barca need all the help.
I literally messaged before the Liverpool game. Before the Liverpool game, I messaged Messi on Instagram and I told him, bro, you better press. What happened? He didn't press. He was walking on the pitch. It's not my fault that we lost. I got them to the semifinals. I can be happy.
Thank you, Core, for getting us to the semifinals, man. Your work is appreciated.
Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it.
Core is different, man. Core is different.
So you have Messi's number?
Yes, I messaged that 18-19 season, right? I messaged Longley, I messaged all these guys to Stegen. I messaged them. We did attitude trainings nonstop the previous day. We did pressing training. And I literally told Messi that, bro, be on Allison. Press Allison. He didn't. He was just walking on the pitch. So that's not my fault. I'm doing my best as a coach to train them, but they didn't listen. So I'm sorry.
Okay. All right.
Core is in his own world, man.
Do you have Nagelsmann's number?
All right,
Do you have
okay.
Nagelsmann's number?
Yeah, I have Nagelsmann's number. I have Nagelsmann's number. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Core. Keep your mic muted for the rest of the stream. Chris says Stegen is of Dutch ancestry, fake German. Jesus, come on, we didn't need to go here, man. Come on, we didn't need to go there. And if that's true, it explains it. Wingubani says Barca need a Kurt Zuma, a no-nonsense defender. Umbani, what are you doing?
Where's Zuma at?
Chelsea?
West Ham.
How about we should never let Kurt Zuma go? How about that, Umbani? How about that? Waske says HH versus Core is greater than Tupac versus Biggie. But see, Waske, I'm not against Core. All I want Core is to accept what
he's my Nigerian brother. He's my Nigerian brother.
You know, all I want to do, yeah. Oh, come on, like, look, man, we are also against we are our long lost brothers and cousins. Like, I just want him to accept what he is and to stop rejecting his fate.
But HH, you have to appreciate what I've done. I have taken this mid-table team to a semi-finals, which they had no business of going to.
Well, this
in
guy's
the
playing
18-19
career
season.
mode, man. This guy's playing career
No, I'm
mode.
not. I can show you the Instagram DMs.
I don't know what the hell this guy's playing football, but all I know is that we're going to move on very quickly, bro. So, guys, Eric, is your mic working there?
Wait, are we going to talk about how De Jong just fell off a cliff?
Oh, yes.
Leave Ding Dong, bro. Leave Ding
tax.
Dong.
Tin Hawk tax, man. Tin Hawk tax. We're going to have to talk about that.
Frankie De Jong. Zeman said Frankie De Jong is the Dutch Javi. I said, are you sure?
No. Wow. Wow.
He said, then Zeman said, no, he's not the Dutch Javi. He is the Dutch Javi and Iniesta combined. I said, Zeman, did you do a line? He said, yes. But my mind is clear. I did a line 2 weeks ago. I'm now fully sober because I went to R&R and Alcoholics Anonymous. But I'm sure, and he said it specifically that Frankie De Jong, this is going to be the best signing Barca have made since Ronaldinho. And this guy is a combination of Iniesta and Javi. That's what Zeman said.
I remember that. I was there. I remember that.
What was I high on cookies when I said that?
We don't have corroboration. So Zeman, you can't start saying trash. We don't have a witness that you said that with your mouth. You said that. You said he was the Iniesta and thing combined. So guys, so Eric, is your mic working, bro?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, I mean, don't say that. Don't say that. Now look. Now you see this is interesting. Let me first start, and of course I'll go to Eric, and of course I would like you non-Chelsea fans can shut the F up. You non-UCL losers. This is strictly a UCL talk. So if you don't speak fluent UCL, shut your traps. So Tammy, he got 2 goals against Roma. Roma beat Atalanta 4. That's a huge win because Atalanta obviously are higher than them and so forth. That's a huge win. Waske, if you type CCL again in the chat, I'm going to ban you. So I'm watching you, bro. And it had me thinking, Eric. I said to myself that, why did you allow this guy to go? Like people say, oh, well, he can't head, he loses the ball too quickly, he can't connect and so forth. Are you honestly telling me that can people in the chat stop typing CCL? Stop being childish, stop typing CCL in the chat, you losers, haters. Because Eric, I need to understand why Chelsea lets go of Tammy and allowed that blonde individual to stay because he runs and he gives an effort. Because I'll tell you right now, the top scorer at Chelsea is Mason Mount, followed by Reece James.
Well, where's Lukaku?
Those are your 2 top scorers. Hassan, Hassan was speaking fluent UCL at the moment, please. You don't understand.
I'm a master then. You can't talk to me. I'm a master, mate. You can't do that. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, where's Tim's HH? Where's Tim's top?
Eric, ignore ignore the non-UCL chatter, please. So, Eric, I want you to tell me, in your honest heart of hearts, did Chelsea make a monumental mistake in allowing Tammy to go to Roma and keeping that bum-ass, gutter, piece of trash, no talentless, awkward, cumbersome, smiling?
Easy. We know how much you love Werner. Before I talk about this situation, I just want to say if the Premier League doesn't get postponed until further notice, there's going to be an inquest at the end of the season.
I have that on the list, man. That's on the agenda. Premier League and COVID. We have that on the agenda. Dora, we're going to talk about that. Dora.
Yeah, look, if the season continues, I think there will be a part 2. There'll be a second civil war at Chelsea. There's going to be an inquest, so I'll just leave you with that one. Okay, on this Tammy thing, yes, he hasn't been in form recently. I think he's been struggling before he got these goals, but that is irrelevant to me. I don't care about that. For me, Tammy should have been in this squad now. He should be in the Chelsea squad, even if he's not starting. He should have been involved, but obviously he wanted more. He felt as if when you're this top striker 2 seasons in a row, he felt as if he deserved to be starting, and he deserved a pay rise. People like Callum Hudson-Odoi were getting paid more than him, and they weren't really getting involved in the first team. So these are part of the reasons why he left. But for me, the main reason why he left is the club didn't value him very highly, and Tuchel, for whatever reason, decided Tammy doesn't fit what I want to do. So that's why Tammy left. And it's very sad because this is the biggest issue I have with Tuchel. Tuchel made a blunder. This was his biggest. This is the thing I criticize him for more than anything else. I'm just going to ignore that one. Yeah. Okay, so look, it's a sad situation. Tammy should have been involved, but Chelsea does what they do. They just decide, look, this player is not that valuable. It made a lot more sense to Chelsea to sell an asset as opposed to actually help, have him in our squad to help us. And look at where we are right now. So it is what it is, man. I don't even want. For me, you're muted.
For the people saying that Tammy is still crap and so forth, are you saying that Tammy is worse than Werner? That's all I want to know. Because
Tammy scored in CL semi. That's the levels are different.
That's what it happened, so it doesn't count. That was in my view. That was Havertz's
goal.
Well,
why are you targeting Timo the HH? Come on, bro. Like,
no. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Speak about Lakaka. Come on. Speak about Lakaka. Come on, bro.
A yard away. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Okay, well, speak about Lakaka. I can't just talk about Timo. Come on, bro. He's performing better than Lukaku.
No, he's not. What are you talking about? Have you been watching Chelsea?
Didn't Timo just score 2 goals in his CL game, last CL game?
And what has he done for the rest of
and what has Lukaku done? No? What has Lukaku done?
Lukaku scored before he. You know what? Lukaku, I don't want to talk about Lukaku. We can talk about Lukaku at the end of the season. How about that? We'll just leave that one to decide.
Okay. So Eric, in short, so you believe that Tammy should have at the very least been in the squad?
Yes, but the issue is if a player feels as if he's not being maybe respected is the wrong word, but if he doesn't feel valued, then he's going to leave, and it was very clear Tuchel did not make Tammy feel welcome or valued in the squad. So it was almost as if Chelsea were indirectly telling him to leave. When someone doesn't need to tell you that you're not welcome. So that was basically what happened. He wasn't welcome. It was obvious. So he said, "You know what? I'm going. I'm leaving." And I believe this, that Tammy will punish us. I don't know when, maybe 5 years from now, he's going to punish us. He's going to do something to us. So, and he's never coming back.
But it will follow the trend, because if, let's say, Tammy becomes one of the top strikers in the world, well, there's a trend. De Bruyne, Salah, now looking at what's called the Musiala, there's a trend there. So, Abdullah, talk to me about Tammy.
Oh yeah, thank you for the gift of Musiala too. Thank you, HH.
Cole, you're a Barca fan. Shut the F up. Abdullah, talk about Tammy, man.
HH, when Tammy was Chelsea, I was very critical about him because in terms of his positioning and his decision making, I criticize him a lot, and I think I still gonna stand by my word by criticizing him too. See, there's an expectation in Chelsea. You have to win every day because if you don't win, either you will remain on the bench or you get sold.
Have Chelsea been winning recently? Last check, Chelsea drew against a depleted Everton side.
We've not been winning recently, but we know the structures of the club. It's all about winning. And if you don't win, either you get sold or you get booted out of the club. That's it.
Okay.
So in terms of Tammy, I feel sorry for him because people say it's got 17 non-penalty goals. Yeah, I agree. But there's an expectation between Roma and Chelsea. Roma doesn't aspire to win the Scudetto. No aspiration there. Chelsea aspires to win either the Premier League or the UCL. There's an aspiration there. So having Tammy as a number 9 for me is a little bit iffy because it doesn't strike as a focal number 9 that can win your Premier League title.
No. Why my thing right now is Chelsea's situation right now. You wouldn't want Tammy based on the gutter trash that Chelsea are dealing with in terms of attackers. I'm like, maybe. Wait, I'm like, are you in an office?
Who's playing with the door?
Wait. Are you in an office?
Yeah. Relax.
Yeah, because I'm hearing people come and I say, I was like, what the hell?
Relax. I'm doing some stuff now, so relax.
Okay, I mean, look, tell them that you're on a hangar. Just bolt the door or something.
No, I will.
So my thing is that. So you're saying that as of right now, you wouldn't want Tammy in the squad based on the trash. Because maybe let me remind you, Mason Mount is Chelsea's top scorer, followed by Reece James.
I know. In as much
Timo Werner has something else to say.
In as much as you batch him, you call him you're abusing. I'm not the biggest fan of Timo Werner, but I can see what they bring to Chelsea Football Club. Tammy Abraham doesn't even bring anything to Chelsea Football Club. It brings in 0.0000 to Chelsea Football Club. That's a fact. It doesn't bring anything. So
wait. Let me just. So you're saying that Timo Werner brings more to Chelsea than Tammy Abraham?
Yes, he does.
So can you tell me what Timo Werner brings? I just want to be sure. What does Timo Werner bring?
You may call him brick in terms of goal scoring and everything, but when Timo Werner plays, yes, people may call him IWAF, pace and matches and everything he runs. But tell me what Tammy Abraham brings to the Chelsea. He likes positioning. He likes
no. What does Werner? No, you didn't. I just asked you a question. What does Werner bring?
When Werner plays, he can run. He has space, so he can bring opposition. You have a sprint runner in my team.
Can you please say garbage? No.
He may be garbage now, but he actually does something.
Abdullah, Tammy can control the football. Come on, man.
Can you completely rubbish? You're saying that we're talking football. Because a guy can run, something my 12-year-old cousin can do. Because he can run, that's the contribution.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
So that's an actual contribution to a football team is because a guy can run. See, I would say this is the issue.
If you can run, okay, let me ask you this question. You say because he can run. Let me put it in the spot. Having a bad decision making and a bad awareness or intelligence in terms of goal scorer as a striker, or having a better awareness in terms of running, you choose one. Because Tammy Abraham doesn't have that in Chelsea. So you tell him
wait. Wasn't Tammy the top scorer when last he left from off the bench? I think he was.
I think he was. He was the top scorer 2 seasons in a row. And by the way, when after he left, he was still the top scorer.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. So
what the hell are you talking about?
Look,
a guy can
nobody's saying Tammy is great, right? But you can't compare Tammy with Werner. You can't.
I'm not comparing Tammy with Werner, Eric. What I'm saying is, I understand.
But I find it shocking that a guy that I believe knows football, you would say that Timo Werner brings more to a team. A guy who is literally useless brings more to a team because he can run. Wait, are we talking football? Or are we talking tiddlywinks or something? How can you open your mouth and say that? Because I'm like, you're basically acting like those idiotic airheads who want to defend Timo Werner because he's blonde.
I'm not even defending Timo Werner because I believe he's a crap player. It should be. I believe he's a crap player. But the but is, if I have to choose between Tammy Abraham in Chelsea Football Club and Timo Werner, I would take Timo Werner ahead of Tammy Abraham. Taking that footballer. Yes,
that's crazy.
Timo Werner, because people talk about Tammy Abraham. There's an expectation in Chelsea to win.
Abdullah, do you know what? I don't. From this point on, I don't want to ever hear you criticize Timo Werner.
He's a crap player. Yes,
no, you
but
can't.
he does offer something.
No.
He does.
You can't have it both ways.
He does.
I don't want to hear you criticize Timo Werner ever again, because you've now said, hey, you'd rather have him. So when he messes up, misses open goals, runs into the defenders,
and he keeps corner flags.
Okay, so you are saying it doesn't offer something, but let me give you.
When he messes up, I don't want to hear you criticize him.
Okay, since Timo Werner has signed for Chelsea, he has the best assist and the best goal scoring in Chelsea Football Club.
That's not correct.
That's very correct. You can check it out. That's very correct.
No.
Look. You're regurgitating all that crap that they say on Twitter.
You're talking about goal contributions, right?
I know.
That's what you're saying.
It's
goal
bad.
contributions.
It is bad. I know. I'm not disputing that it's a good thing. It's bad, but there's an expectation in Chelsea and there's an expectation in Roma. In Roma, the expectation is not for them to win Scudetto. It's not for them to win it because they can't win Scudetto ahead of AC Milan, Napoli, and Inter Milan.
No, I get it. So you're saying that Timo Werner is a winner. Timo Werner is more of. Timo Werner is the kind of guy you want in your team to win a trophy.
No. Both Timo Werner and Tammy Abraham can't even win the Premier League title. No, UCL. None of them.
No. But all I'm saying is that you're saying that because Chelsea is a winning club, there's no place for Tammy, but there's a place for Timo Werner because Timo Werner is a guy you want in your team to help you win a trophy. That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is Chelsea has an expectation to win in terms of trophies. But Tammy Abraham going to Roma is a perfect play for him because if you look at the way Chelsea is being beat, the situation in Chelsea is way too much for him. The expectation is way too much for Tammy Abraham to take. He's the number 9. And when you look at our number 9, from Kezman to Crespo, comebacks to Diego Costa, to Drogba, and those kind of now to Alvaro Morata, Fernando Torres. Now,
all right, wait.
It's too much.
I know, Abdullah, you've talked. Please, who else wants to talk on this whole Tammy?
Yeah, I do.
Zeman and then Hasselman. Zeman, talk to me, man.
So Chelsea. No, I'd say this, man. For a team like Chelsea that's struggling to have a forward option and consistently up top, to get rid of Tommy kind of seems like it kind of seems foolish.
What did you just say? Wait. What did you call him? What did you say?
What?
You call him Tommy.
Oh, my bad. The Abraham. All right. Abraham, all right.
Just call him Tammy or Tam.
Yeah.
Call him Tammy.
Or Bram.
Hassan, don't.
No. So it doesn't make sense to get rid of him when you don't have a consistent forward, someone that you can rely on. And then you also look at Thomas Tuchel. Now, I happened to watch the Everton game, and I noticed that you guys were struggling with a second string Everton side. That was Zima, that was the game in which Chelsea lost the Premier League title.
It was full of kids, by the way.
So there seems to be something wrong with Thomas Tuchel because apparently he doesn't trust any of your forwards, and the way that you guys have been playing, you would think that you need someone that's solidified, that's a forward that can actually deal with crosses. And you look at your overall team, you guys are reliant on your top providers and your top goal scorers being midfielders and defenders, which is a bad sign. It's like you can't be reliant on those type of players when their main contribution. Their main contribution should be to create chances and to solidify your defense. They shouldn't be your main spearheads when it comes to attacking. So that seems to be a problem. And then it goes down to Lukaku. Was Lukaku really the best option in the market?
You have to go there.
Speak on it, Z-man.
It is true, though.
Zeman, name one option. Wait, Zeman. You just said, was it the best option? Please tell me a better option.
Danny Ings.
Yeah, he's right.
No. Yeah. Holding on to Tammy as well. That would have been a good option. But then again, we don't know. I don't know how much to rate his goals because Lukaku was popping off at Serie A as well. So it becomes a question of the manager and what does he want from this team. And you guys seem to be struggling with teams that have this defensive approach when facing up against you guys. Look at the Manchester United game. It was the same type of struggle. So it becomes apparent where it's the manager that you should be looking at in terms of just getting the best out of the players he has, because he clearly hasn't been getting the best out of your strikers. Your strikers are all stagnating. Like Timo Werner, his best attributes is his defensive ability and his ability to run, but no, that's
the qualities of an attacker is defensive. What kind of trash is
no. But his work rate made sense with the system you guys had. With a player like N'Golo Kante being able to win it from the top, and then you have Jorginho who's able to distribute the ball sideways. It made sense. But right now, you guys are being asked to innovate and change yourself for a league format in order to win a league title, because it requires you to be more, it requires more transitions in order to win league. You have to find a way to face up against teams that have low blocks instead of the Champions League. In the Champions League.
Sorry. No. Did you watch Chelsea's last match? Did you watch Chelsea's last game?
What, the Everton game?
Everton. Yes. Chelsea, even when Chelsea create chances, they can't take the chances. You can't blame Tuchel for that. You can't. So when you can criticize Tuchel, which is fair enough, but they created chances as well. And when they do, they don't take it.
Manager does the job when the team creates chances. If the team messes with the chances, the manager is exalted from all blame. Chelsea had great amount of chances, couldn't put it away. Why the bloody hell is Tammy not in this freaking squad? But Simon, continue, bro.
Yeah, I don't think. To be honest with you, from what I heard from Chelsea fans, even you, Eric, to a certain extent, even from the cast from Abdullahi's Hangouts, it seems like you guys are all agreeing that certain players aren't picking up in performances. And certain players are being stagnant to a certain extent, and they don't feel like they're improving or they're not growing as players. And it just feels like that should be something a manager should address. In terms of the forward options, Lukaku hasn't been performing well, and he was your best option. But if you don't have any forwards, if you have forward options that aren't performing well, at the end of the day, you have to look at your recruitment overall. Because again, if this guy isn't performing up to standards, and you guys are talking about Tammy, who did you guys really rate him that high though? Because I remember specifically majority of Chelsea fans telling me that they had Lukaku and they can afford to let go of Tammy.
No. This is to understand. I said that Tammy can't be the main starting striker. He can't be the main man. But basically, look at what Origi is doing for Liverpool right now. It's not a certain guy, but if you're in need of a goal, bro, can someone just come in and just get it? Because I know you know Origi very, very well. So my thing is,
relax, easy. I know you know yesterday.
No, but my thing is that it's about having options.
Yeah,
it's about having options. So if you need a goal, bro, Tammy, come and get a goal, because we know that at least we know that you can be a goal scorer. So it's one thing to rely on a guy as this your main goal scorer, and there's another thing where this is a goal scoring option if it's 1-1 and we need a goal to get back into the game. As of right now, who are the goal scorers?
There's nobody out there, to be honest with you. I mean, it's Timo Werner who's been your top goal scorer, but there's no one out there, to be honest with you, in terms of your team.
Who wants to talk?
Me, yeah.
Hassan.
Listen, man, for Tammy, it was a good move for his career. For Chelsea, the Melanin Marvel, after him, the 100 mil henchman. Bro, stop speaking about Timo, okay? You guys are bullying Timo. Speak about was it the 100 mil player?
I will bully whoever I want.
No, you stop bullying.
Bully whoever I saw.
Listen, we need to disrespect Werner, but now it's bullying. So we need us rivals need to step in. This is bullying.
No, you guys are bullying Lukaku. That's what's happening.
What? It's not bullying. It's criticism.
You can't call it bullying. You can't call it bullying. If this is the standard for the channel, bro. We criticize Griezmann.
No, I'm just using your logic. You said bullying, so that's what I'm responding.
Eric, tell him bully his foot to control the football. How about that? Tell him bully his foot.
He can.
Okay,
he can control the football.
But when he plays Chelsea, look worse.
The guy you're defending can't play football, so I don't know what you're saying.
I'm just saying, don't bully the guy. He's been listen.
Please speak about Tammy, Mr. EPL champions elect, man. Speak about Tammy.
Okay, CCL winners, will do. Well, listen, Tammy's doing his thing, but I think shout out to my GOAT, my Mourinho. He gets the best out of his strikers. I think it's just the perfect match, innit? I think he just stay in the Serie A. But listen, I don't think he wants to be a bench player, HS, to be honest. Like Origi, he's not really ambitious, you know. He's called to chill on the bench, but Tammy, if he would have stayed on the bench, then I think he would have left, to be honest. I don't think he wants to be a bench player. But listen, that's Chelsea's business, isn't it? It's just Chelsea's business.
Let me just take some of these doors, man. Daddy U says last time United won the UCL.
Oh my god.
You know what? That is.
Shout out Bruce, man.
Factual, but it's getting out of hand.
It's true.
You know what? Let's just
I'm starting to think Daddy uses a burner.
Wait. Sorry, let me just. So MC, he set up a 5-course meal. He invited and paid for his friends to come. I think one of them missed a wedding in order to come. So because he promised them that they were going to do pretty win, he paid. I think it was like a 5-star hotel. He gave to all of them and everything, all expenses paid, and they proceeded to watch Pep Guardiola drop the ball to a 1-0 loss against Chelsea. MC, have you apologize to the 5 friends you invited from the Middle East and so forth? So I just want to know that you apologize to them. So, Cord, when is the race war? Your army is ready.
He's talking about me. Okay. So let me explain the race war.
Okay, you know what?
Oh my god, of course, stop.
You don't want me to explain?
No, Cord, you're not explaining a race war on this bloody hang. So shut the hell up. Mute your mic. You're not explaining a bloody race war. What the hell? Are you mad? Chris, the hell? A race war. Chris says, Claricismo. Wait, is this like Claricismo? If his name was Thomas Abraham, he'd still be a blue. I agree.
They replaced him with a black guy. Relax.
Christopher, I agree.
Really?
Your boy Wing Wubani awaits Lord Conor Gallagher. It's the worst football from Chelsea since Sarri sleeps sideways ball. Mbani don't say because Sarri is the guy who gave birth to the country we see now. At least Lampard gave us heart. Mbani, don't go there. Don't go there. Oh, sorry. At least Lampard gave us heart attack. Tuchel is like anesthesia. Ungolo CL carry. Hey, don't do that to Tuchel, man. Don't do that to Tuchel. But look, I'll be with you. Some of the football is horrible. The football that Chelsea is currently playing is quite.
Well, you play it at the back, so he's surprised.
It's no. I mean, I'll be with you. It is quite horrible. I've got a bit. It is quite horrible. So, anybody else want to touch on Chelsea before we move on?
Yeah. I want to touch on Chelsea.
Yeah, can I talk about them?
Bro, whoever's talking, go for it. I don't know who you're about.
Can I talk?
Let's talk.
Right. Okay.
As for Chelsea, right? It should Tammy shouldn't come back. You're just being overreacting because the reason why I said that, yes, he was your top scorer. Of course, he's gonna be your top scorer. It's just in a season where you guys couldn't buy any strikers. Like you guys had to play him because you were in a transfer ban market period. And the thing too, the goals he was scoring were against lower teams. Like he'd never, ever turn up against the big team. Because that's the whole reason why you brought Lukaku for.
So basically, he's basically Cristiano then. You're saying he's basically Cristiano.
That doesn't make any sense because Cristiano is 37 now. He completed the sport. It's not that does Cristiano.
Age is nothing but a number. So.
But yeah, it's just like I do understand what Z-Man and Abdullah was saying about Werner because for Tuchel's system to work, you need Werner. He just has that work rate. I'm sorry, he does. Because look at in the Real Madrid game, he was outrunning him, Conte, Mount. You guys were stamina merchant. You guys were outrunning your all players. In the Champions League final, who created the chance for Kai Havertz? Who made space for him? Am I wrong though? Am I wrong? I'm not even trying to hide it. He's trash, but
you're wrong. But continue. You're wrong.
For the system that Tuchel wants to play, Werner is crucial. That's why he bought Lukaku because Lukaku was just there to score the goals that Timmy was scoring against those bum teams. It's not Tuchel fault. Lukaku is not stat padding against a small team because Abraham was doing it. Tammy Abraham's doing it. So my thing, why would you want Tammy Abraham back at Chelsea? So is Lukaku going to be on the bench? Because let's be real, you're not going to win the Champions League with Tammy Abraham, your starting striker. You're just not. I'm sorry. You won't. Because you know who you miss more,
do you know what kind of option it is?
No, itches. Do you know who you miss more? No, listen, let me tell you. You miss Olivier Giroud more. Giroud impact. That's who you miss. Because let's be real, at one point, he was coming off the bench because Tammy wasn't performing the big game. So against Atletico. Why didn't Tammy play in that game? He was fit. You guys play Giroud instead against Porto. Giroud, that's who you miss. You don't miss Tammy Abraham. I know he's doing good in Italy, but again, for the system that Chelsea wants to play, Tammy Abraham, he won't fit in that system. That's why you bought Lukaku for, because Lukaku's a more clinical striker, which what you told me, you bought him for £100 million. He had a decent Euro.
That is my point.
And he had a great season with Inter. But again, you putting all the blame on Timo Werner, that's cool, but you know he's trash. That's what you bought Lukaku for. And Tammy didn't want to be on the bench, so either way,
he's an upgrade.
I'm gonna come to your boy. So, Football Network, you wanted to speak of this?
Yeah. I mean, okay. First off, when we look at all these strikers Chelsea has had, I think what's important to look at is, we're talking about all these strikers, Werner and Lukaku, just being bad and whatnot. But I think we should, look at, what was the plan between the likes of Lampard and Tuchel with Marina, the people upstairs, right? Because the reality is the way Tuchel is using Lukaku, he's not a target man. I think that's what needs to be brought up first, because the way Lukaku's been playing under him, he's being used as a target man, and he said he's not a target man. He says he hates being used as a target man, and instead he likes to have his back on the goal because he's so big and physical. And I mean, even though Lukaku has bad hold-up play, it's like he's wearing Timbs when he's playing. I mean, still, he is very strong. And, it's just the way Tuchel's using these strikers. It's not very good. The same goes with when I was first watching Timo Werner. At first under Lampard, he was kind of being used like a winger. And I don't know why, because he's not a sideline kind of player. He likes to stay central, or he likes to play in a two-man forward. And that's the same with Lukaku. He played with Lautaro Martinez. Lautaro was kind of the reason why Lukaku was so good, because the reality is Lukaku wasn't really a good finisher back at Inter. And the same goes with Werner. Even though Werner did score a lot of goals at Leipzig, and you can say Bundesliga.
He's a system legend.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Chelsea got lied to. They got lied to, so I know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no problem. And he just looked very good under Nagelsmann, and he was kind of carried by at sometimes Poulsen. So you know what I mean. I mean, it's just the tactics. I'm trying to understand, why did Chelsea get these strikers? Was it because they just saw someone in the market and they're like, okay, there's Lukaku with a big name. Oh, he wanted to play at Chelsea again. He was here the first time. But no, now Lukaku, he doesn't look good. Same with Werner. And then I'm also looking at, if you're going to spend 100 mil on someone like Lukaku, why not get someone like Vlahovic with that money? In my opinion, I think Vlahovic would have been a much better option.
Vlahovic could just be really hot now, but how do you know that he's truly the real deal? I've seen one season wonders.
But
let's see what Vlahovic does next season.
Because the thing I want to say with Vlahovic is that I think people have to understand that, he was looking very good when he first played with Chiesa, and now Chiesa's taken away from him. Then he had Ribéry. Now Ribéry's taken away from him, and regardless of that, he's still looking very good. He had two very good wingers that are playing alongside him, and he's doing perfectly fine. Now, again, I just saw someone say he might be a Serie A merchant. You never know.
I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah. And maybe you could say the same for Lukaku, but then again, Serie A merchant.
No, Football Network though. Why doesn't in the international
Football Nation? I like.
Why does Timo?
Football Nation.
Let me just say this, right? Why does Timo Werner look good when he plays for Germany? He looks.
No, that's what I was going to say. I was just going to say
that.
Finish. Thank you. I was actually just going to mention that. The thing is with Lukaku and Werner, like if we bring up the managers of the past, these guys have worked with. We said Nagelsmann. Then there's also the Southampton manager. I forgot his name already. Hasenhuttl. Yeah, Hasenhuttl made, Werner was very good under him. And then in terms of Lukaku, I mean, come on. This guy played under the likes of Steve Clark, and he was still banging in goals at West Brom. He was banging in goals under Koeman. And, I think if we look at someone like Koeman, right, like he's not a manager that kind of cares about like positional awareness. And that's kind of the thing. He focuses on physicality, and that's why Lukaku was so good at Everton under Koeman. And that's why I'm looking at Thomas Tuchel and Chelsea. I'm just wondering, why did you spend so much money for this guy? Because do I think Tammy Abraham would be much better than these two? I do think so, but at the same time, Tammy Abraham at times has been overwhelming at Roma. And I'm not saying he's bad because it's all 6 goals. I mean, that number is perfectly fine because he's adjusting to a new league, right? But at the same time, Roma have created the 3rd most chances in the league. So now I'm wondering, like, not just, Tammy Abraham, but the other forwards that they have and, the midfielders that Roma have, they should be working a lot better together. But it just seems like at times they're very overwhelming, apart from today's match where Tammy Abraham, against Atalanta, right, a team that's generally hard to beat, he looked very good. And that's why I'm looking at it now like, it's a really tough situation for Chelsea. I mean, it's very difficult to understand, but, that's just how it is in football.
It's
Marina's fault. Marina.
Hey, look, hashtag me too, man. Wait, Abdullah, you wanted to say something on?
Yeah, I wanted to say something. Football. What's the name? Network. I like what you said because when you talk about the recruitment, I don't hate on Tammy, but the expectation on him is gonna be too much because he is black, and I don't want to go too much on that. But I also understand in Roma, the expectation is not about winning school, it's about making UCL. But look at our recruitment for the past couple of years, 2, 3 years, 4 years ago. We went from after the Drogba. We have no striker, maybe Diego Costa. Since Diego Costa, we've been going for Alvaro Morata. We went for Higuain, Radamel Falcao. So look at those strikers who have been bringing in. From there, we went to Timo Werner. Then we're back to Romelu Lukaku. So if I have to question the recruitment of Chelsea Football Club, the hierarchy himself, and you have to look at Roman himself. He's the owner of this club and he's the CEO. And this recruitment has been bad in his tenure.
Yeah, hey, leave my guy Roma, man. Leave my guy Roma.
Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan. We have to be realistic.
Hey, don't talk about my guy Roma, man. Look, guys, look. We have to move. We have things to do. So, guys, look, man. Moving on. Hassan, is your mic working, Hassan? Is your mic clear? Is it fully clear?
Wait, CCR check.
So you see, Hassan, your games don't work. Okay, your games don't work. But before we go there, let me just hit this before we go there. So your boy Shane, thank you for the job, Shane. I need to know why Lewandowski has 5 times as many goals, 30, as Messi this season. I also need to know what to do with the 13 he scored since the Ballon d'Or voting ended. You see,
so what?
No. Shane, we're gonna get, because I'm gonna come back and reference this dub because I have Lewandowski on this list, so I'm gonna come back and reference this dub afterwards. But all I will say is, it's interesting. Critics will say Bundesliga tax, but then critics will say Uber Eats. So it's interesting, but basically no. We have Lewandowski on the list, and I will come back to this dub when we get to the Lewandowski topic, because this is perfect for the topic on Lewandowski, man. Your boy Casey says, Werner is more effective than that crap, Lamy, Lepai, Kai, and specifically Lukaku. He's the highest Chelsea player in goals and assists.
Here we go. Goals and assists, whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
He's right, though. This is what I don't understand.
Wait.
Tammy
Casey,
doesn't bring anything to Chelsea.
Wait. Let me respond to Casey. Casey, I'm not a who scored merchant. I watch the games and I watch football games and so forth. I don't give a crap about countries and all that crap. Timo Werner is a garbage piece of crap.
Then tell Lukaku to hit
who is an embarrassment.
Tell Lukaku to hit
Hey, can I add something real quick? Just real quick. I don't understand. What did you guys expect when you signed Werner? Because obviously the Chelsea board didn't watch his games when he was at Leipzig, because he's always been like this. The goals he scored, okay, he lost his finishing. He lost the on the airplane to London. He left his finishing boots in Germany. But besides that, footballing wise, the guy was always garbage. So it tells me that the board and whoever makes the signings, aka Marina, aka talk about Marina, don't talk about these players. She won
Footballer
Directly, yeah.
Bro, she was watching Werner compilations on YouTube.
Yeah, you bring a very great point. I think all they saw were the high number of goals he scored at Leipzig.
They
They
don't see the amount of
exactly.
chances that
They
he
don't
This guy has
understand
played a lot of
football.
goals. Maybe he'll walk. Cool.
These
Bring him
people
in.
don't understand
But he
football.
always
He
scored
has
on
the
the counter.
highest
I don't
chances
think
missed. You know, he has the highest chances missed that season in the Bundesliga. He missed
Yeah,
a lot of
so.
chances. He could have scored 40 goals that season.
Look, guys, let's move on. So
Wait, is this the Chelsea topic or is it
I
just
mean, you
Abraham
didn't.
topic?
You just moved
No.
on from the Chelsea title thing. You're not going to talk about title.
Yeah, that's what I'm
title
saying.
hopes.
Because I really want to talk about the Chelsea
Pretenders.
Okay, look, let's be very brief. Okay, so what do you want to talk about Chelsea now?
It's just like as for the title race, right? It's just I did not know that, but
Yeah.
I was on Abdullahi's stream with Tosin the other day. This is who you going against. It's just you going against a team that's coached by Pep Guardiola in 2018 at the beginning of the season. These guys went on a 22-game unbeaten. In 2019,
Wilson, I know that's why
the new
Wilson,
it's listen to this.
Wilson, it's what I'm trying to explain. It's the dumbasses. It's over. It's
not. I'm not gonna say it's over, but it's just in 2019, bro. Once January start, bro, these guys beat Liverpool. They won 18 games after the 19 games.
Yeah.
So Wilson, what?
And bro, we won like 15 and they still won 18, bro. That's
that's who you
when
go against.
When you're going up against Pep, and you know what he can do, and you know what Liverpool can do, but especially what City can do, and you're losing to, and you can't beat Everton, a depleted Everton side with. See, check this out. Even if those guys didn't get COVID, that is still Chelsea's first team. That would still be a team that Chelsea would start even without the COVID guys. Bro, Everton missed like half of the entire team.
But it's just I do think Ben Chilwell not being there, it hurts Tuchel a lot because Chilwell is crucial for that system. You guys are defensive first. Now with Alonso there, you know he's gonna cause a mistake or he's gonna give a penalty away or something.
But for Conte, wing backs, so
Conte is missed badly too on this team, very badly.
Okay, let me speak about. Okay, sorry.
Let me just say this. It's just, the reason why I'm not gonna say it's over yet because this season, COVID is happening. Like, I don't know what's been happening this season. Like, we see a lot of players getting hurt. COVID, the AFCON is up. Maybe Liverpool might slow down a bit. I don't think City are because the thing about City, right? It really doesn't matter who they pull off the bench. Let's say, for example, Zinchenko. This guy didn't even play for a while, but Pep started him against PSG. You would think this guy played weeks in and week out because that's just how they are. They're well coached. It doesn't matter who Pep whoever comes off the bench. That's the difference between Chelsea and City. Look how much you guys are praying that Lukaku hits form. Look how much you guys are saying, "Oh, we miss Conte." If De Bruyne is out or Sterling is out, City's like, it's fine. Next man up. We're gonna get the job done. But again, if you don't win the Premier League this season, at least make it competitive. It's not a failure season if Tuchel doesn't win the Prem, right? I don't think it's a failure because you're going against a manager that's been there for over 4 years.
It depends where they finish their vote on. If United finish ahead of them, then
listen. No, I'm just saying Chelsea for me this season, right? Their goal is to make it competitive at least. Don't let City win by 20 plus points. But if City or Liverpool ends up winning the Premier, it's not really a failure because you're going against two managers that have been there for over 4 or 5 years. That know Tuchel doesn't even know he's starting.
Wilton. You've been talking for like 5 minutes, man. Look, he just said to be brief, okay? So let me just talk for like a few seconds and then we can move on. Chelsea are in a crisis right now.
Well, relax.
So I'm hoping. Mute your mic. I'm hoping that. Yeah, look. I hope that we can get out of this crisis. But better still, hopefully the Premier League just stops. You know.
Eric, no.
Let me finish. So hopefully everything stops, and we can come back maybe January or February. Hopefully, that's what I'm hoping for. So that is the main thing. So before you talk about any kind of realistic title hopes, let's get out of our crisis first, and then if you want
let's move. We're moving. So Hassan, I'm coming to you, bro. Hassan, I'm coming to you. So guys, it's real, man. It's real. 15 goals, 9 assists. Well, I'm right. So if the season was to end now, I'm right. But no, let's just be real. Okay, look, 15 goals max. I was just doing that just for vibes, man. But hasn't he scored more than 15, really? Do those other goals?
I mean, you made a apology video, so I know it's all right.
His man is still better than him.
Vibes for hot.
Look,
vibes
let's
for
talk
hot.
right now. You see, I still believe Benzema is still that dude. I still believe that Benzema is still the best player in the world right now. Not Messi, not Christina. I'm still rolling with the Benzema, but Salah getting close. Salah is getting close. But Hassan, try to be objective here. As of right now, let's just say, better still, in the last 4 weeks, is Salah has Salah undoubtedly be the best performing player in the world, who will lead you to a Premier League and a Champions League?
Yes, he will lead us to the Premier League, but yes, I'll say he has been. I mean, I think he's this guy who's scored in every single game week except for one this season. I think he scored or assisted in every single game week, I think, except for Burnley. So listen, Salah this season has been on smoke, bro. His footballing level has gone. I don't know. It's gone to a different planet. Different planet.
No. But see, I thought his ceiling was like a few years ago. I didn't think he could get better, but this is some serious stuff, bro.
Bro, listen, we already wrapped up Player of the Year. Already Premier League Player of the Year. It's just we're trying to get that Ballon d'Or. You know, we're trying to get that.
He is.
We're trying to get that Ballon d'Or. Hopefully, he wins the AFCON in Egypt and does his thing. But
this is the issue. See, my thing is, you know how the Bundesliga. I think they're gonna put it after the World Cup, which makes it harder. Like if they leave it as this and it's before the World Cup, he's got a great chance to win it. But if they do it after, now here's the thing though. Here's the chance. If let's say he goes crazy, wins Player of the Year in the Premier League, let's say he goes far with Liverpool in the Champions League, and let's just say Egypt win AFCON, and there isn't an outstanding player, although similar to the Euros, there isn't a truly outstanding player at the World Cup, then Salah may have a chance.
Bro, Salah, I think, but shout out to Benzema. Benzema, he's still doing his thing, man. I remember that Atleti game, that goal he scored. I mean, I think Benzema and Lewandowski he's just shitting goals for fun, bro. This guy just shits goals for fun. I mean, it's crazy. I know it's the Bundesliga, but guys.
Oh no, we'll talk about it because no.
No one knows the scores like Lewandowski in that league. No one knows. But listen, personally, I'll say so because he does it in a tougher league, which is a bit harsh, maybe. But I think he does it in a better league. His passing this year and his assist. All I'm saying is Henry shaking it. Henry, he's 20 goals, 20 assists. We're coming, bro. He still has a record. He still has the 20 goal, 20 assists record.
Man, I'll be real with you. That's not getting beaten.
No,
for a long time.
Really? You don't think we're gonna beat that?
No.
Salah's not beaten 2020. No. 20 goals, 20 assists. Nah.
So someone just clipped that. Someone just
bro. Salah is not beating Henry's 20 goals and 20 assists. No way.
Yeah, but man, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. What was the record for the league goals in the season? I think it was 30. I think 32 or 31. 32, 31.
Oh yeah, he broke that.
He's on 15 right now, bro. You know, all I'm saying is records are there to be broken in that records. But shout out Benzema and Lewandowski. They're both in the discussion as well.
Can I speak next, please?
So talking about this whole Salah thing, bro. Over Suleiman, talk to me.
Okay.
I think Benzema does have a shout. Even though he was injured, like the way he played against that 45 against Atletico in the Madrid derby, scoring that goal, he made Atletico's defense look very bad. I think it's a bit too far that you said he can't do 20 goals and 20 assists because you don't know he's already on 9 assists. You know that, right? He's on 15, so he could do it. Like, it's not far fetched.
20 assists, man. He can't get 20.
I think Suleiman. I think we just need that bum Mane, that bum to start scoring his chances. That bum.
He's
a bum, man.
Respect LDO.
He has 7 goals in 6 games in the UCL as well. So it's not only the Prem but the UCL as well. So I'd say he's been way better than Messi and Ronaldo this season.
Well, we talk about Messi. Messi or Ronaldo. They're finished.
He was better than Ronaldo last season.
Relax.
And what's it called? Shan. Where do you stand this whole Salah?
Yeah, I was skeptical at first because when I first watched Salah, he didn't really pass the eye test. But this season, oh my god, this guy has been crazy. Like, forget the scoring, his touches, his control, his weight of pass, everything. He has everything. Like, he's definitely the best player in the world for me. Vinicius is not that far behind me.
Well, I mean, do you think he breaks on Henry's 2020?
What, 2020? No way. No. That's not getting broken for a while.
No, guys, let's pause, man.
That is it's not going to happen,
No,
but
it's really not going to happen.
Remember, they still play Leeds.
There is a. I said I don't think it will happen. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's not impossible. I just say if I was to choose, I'll say no. But of course it's possible. But I'm just saying, bro, that's an amazing stat. 20 goals and 20 assists.
Those are goal contribution numbers. I mean, respect.
The goals. He's gonna smash. He's gonna smash the goals. It's just the assists. It's just assists. I think Klopp has to drop the bomb Mane, play Jota on the left, and Bobby middle. Maybe we can get it. But if that bomb keeps playing, then we'll just go for the goal scoring record, and then we can't do the assist.
Can I speak on the topic?
Wait, Barry and then Zeman. Barry, talk to me.
Cool. My stance will not change from what I said a few weeks ago. Even though it hurts, I'm a football fan first, and for me, Benzema is the best player in the world right now. Like the way Benzema is playing right now, he's been playing like this since like the 1920 season. You know, he's been carrying the lot offensively for Real Madrid. Even though Vini has been playing very well recently, like Benzema is the boss in that team. You know, the way he's passing the ball to to Vini and sometimes Asensio, he's finishing. You know, just the contribution that he brings to Real Madrid. Like, he does this for Real Madrid, like the most prestigious club in the world. So, like, yeah, shout out Salah though. Like, he's been on a mission this season. Like, the things that he produced on the field, it's incredible. But yeah, for me, it's Benzema right now. For me, too.
Z-Man, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, Salah needs to be officially classified as like baller, man. You can't say he feels that because this guy's assisting ability and his just his shooting ability overall. I think he's added so much to his game, or a part of his game has shown more in recent times. And then you talk about the assist record. I remember when Ozil was close. He was super close, but he missed out because of Giroud missing so many chances. Yeah. No, KDB was also close.
He matched it. He matched it. He got 20.
Yeah. He matched it, but he couldn't. It's a curse, man. Nobody's beating it, bro. As soon as they become close, they either get injured or the strikers just doesn't finish.
Without only assists.
The goal had like 9 goals or 10 goals.
Yeah. I'm talking the goal aspect. I think Salah's going to complete that regardless. I'm talking about the assist aspect. That's the hardest aspect to compete because you got to have people that can finish your chances on a consistent rate. And it's just like, it's so unpredictable if you're going to get an assist or not. And getting 20 assists a season seems to be a challenge, even for great playmakers that are part of the EPL, you know? So I could see, I can't see him reaching it, but I can't see him surpassing it, but I can see him tying it. In terms of, he already has 9 assists and there's only, I could see him getting to 18 or 20, but I just can't see him completing it. But this guy's record against big teams has actually been really impressive. I mean, you look at Man City, United. You also look at he scored against Arsenal. That's a top 4 club.
Relax,
Zima, we said the big teams. Come on.
Yeah,
they're top 4 club. They're back. Arsenal fans told me they're back, so I have to treat them as they're back. And Chelsea, he's also scored against Chelsea in a 1-on-1. So yeah, this guy's actually been complete, but I don't think he's gonna win. I don't think he's gonna win Best Player, especially with the World Cup. I just don't see it. There's so much things that have to go his way in order for him to win it. I could see him making it to the top 3, but I just can't see it. That World Cup's gonna weigh high. So.
Can I speak on it?
Eric, go for it.
Yeah, look, Salah has always been better than Mane. That's a fact.
Thank you.
Okay, Eric, you didn't speak to goal there. There was a point.
No.
Well, he named Bum Mane, but that's it.
I mean, it's very sad because I finally acknowledged Mane as a world-class player, and then all of a sudden, the guy I don't know what happened, man. He just became crap. He just became terrible. So it is what it is. But look, Salah he's incredible. He's in fact, he's Liverpool's best player in the Premier League era for me. You can talk about Gerrard if you want, but for me, he's look, I think Liverpool fans are hesitating, but I think everybody secretly believes that Salah has surpassed Gerrard. That's my opinion.
Really?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah. I mean, he might become the greatest ever player the way he's going. I'm not even joking.
Going to modern now, modern.
That's actually factual.
Low key,
if
he
we're
already
being
has.
honest.
He's already
No,
I'm not joking.
relax,
Guys.
relax.
No, see, Hassan.
Okay, look.
Hassan, if
I'm
you
just
take
scoring.
sentiments aside, just as
It's not a sentiment, HH. It's not sentiment.
It's Hassan. You know it is. Hassan,
It's not.
Hassan, what this guy is doing is on a world-class level. What Jared was doing was never. It was on an EPL level. What Jared was doing was never.
Whoa. You saying Jared never world class? Come on. Then we got a calm discussion, HH.
Hassan, honestly, tell me right now, Jared at his best, was he ever regarded into the world the way Salah has been regarded to the world at his best? I remember Salah is competing with Messi and Cristiano, two of the most consistent attackers we've ever seen in the history of the game.
Well, I don't guess. Jared was one of the best midfielders in the world.
It's even stiffer. Like, let's be real. The way Salah is regarded on the world stage wasn't how Jared was regarded on the world stage.
Yeah,
Jared was big time in the Premier League.
But if I'm being honest, HH, you know how many big names there were back in. Bro, Zidane was still saying what's up. You know, there's so many big names out there that it's not going to be fair. Listen, how many players were World Cup players, the midfielders, especially in the 2000s. But the thing about Salah, I'm saying eventually he will be. Yes, he will be our greatest ever player in the modern era. But it's easy to say when you're in a winning team and you're winning versus a guy who's in a lesser team and that's not winning. But Gerard's been with us for 17 plus years, or he started in 97, 17 years.
And slipped in, cost the title to his team.
Yeah, look.
For sure, he wants to see it, man. He wants to.
Yeah, so just
wait, Eric.
Let me just finish. Salah is, and it's like death by 1,000, maybe 1,000,000 needles. Because every time he does something good, it's just like, we let him go. You know, every single time he scores, every single time he gets an assist, he wins Liverpool 3 points. You just get reminded that this is someone who we let go. It's a very it's a difficult situation. But look, Salah, it was a disgrace that he was behind Ronaldo on the Ballon d'Or shortlist. I don't know how that happened, but yeah.
PR, and Jorginho, by the way.
And let's not talk about that guy, man. Let's not talk about him.
So let me just take some of these jobs and then I'll come back to some of what you guys say, man. Let's see. Casey, so thank you for the drop. He says, have you watched Lukaku? Okay, Casey, we don't need to be aggressive here. We don't need to be aggressive. Okay, we don't disgusting on the ball. Horrible items. Tammy is useless, and Kai, my God, I'm starting to agree with Mbane. Casey, first off, can you worry about Europa League and Napoli and so forth? And Casey, I think disgusting and horrible is a little bit extreme. That's what I'm saying.
No, perfect words.
Kelvin Tahiro, Timo Werner is bad because he has no knees in his legs, only shins, and he moves like a strobe lighting effect. Kelvin, that is a beautiful description of my amazing blonde friend. But Kelvin, I would add that I just don't think he understands how to play football. But he still gets paid about 100,000 a week, which is crazy. Daddy Us, thank the Dop, says the Polish frauds almost the same age as Messi and CR7, but was non-existent when they were doing it in a better league. Was irrelevant until Messi, CR7 got old. Daddy Us, we're going to come back to this. In the Lewandowski thing, we're going to come back to this D'OR. We're going to come back to this, man. Zaib says Lewandowski is the best player in the world. We'll come back to this, D'OR. We're going to come back to this. We'll
discussion.
So, has everyone had their say on your boy La?
Yeah, he's always been on Liverpool, but I don't know why you have this black. Your skin have to be very dark tax where you have to protect those players at all costs. So I don't. But Salah's African, but I guess it's Egypt tax. So I guess you don't see him as an African. You see him as a.
Whoa! Let's not get political. Let's not get
political. Dangerous territory.
There's a thin line. Thin line.
Oh yeah, HH cancelled.
It's just
let's keep it simple.
Can we have a Salah versus Robin discussion now?
Whoa! Don't disrespect Salah. Don't disrespect Salah.
Salah versus who?
Don't disrespect Salah.
Can we have a discussion now?
Oh wow, Wilton.
Wait, Wilton. I don't think I heard you properly. Did you say Robin?
Yeah. Can we start having a discussion now?
But
it's just as for the assist record, right? KDB, I think in 1920
Wilton, I respect Salah. I love him. He's not in the Robin's class. I'm sorry.
Oh my!
Why is he not though? Why not? Just real quick, why not?
If Salah shaves, maybe.
Why? This is a stage for us to respect and throw praise on a player. Why do you have to bring the GOAT?
Like Stephen A says,
Why do you have to bring the guy who is
HH, like Stephen A says, this is
There's
blasphemy.
no Salah without Robin. Like, Robin is literally the father of all these inside forwards. So
No, he didn't. We're not.
You made me hate Robin. Stop. That's my guy. Stop. You made me hate him.
But it's just, let's not go there. But as for the assist record you're talking about, the 20 and 20, KDB, I think, had 13 goals and 20 assists. He tied the record, but he didn't break it. He only had 13 goals. And I think Ozil had 19 assists, but only 9 goals. So that record is going to be insane. And Salah, potentially, if Jota and Mane are putting the chances away, he's consistently creating chances and giving, because he's doing it. But again, this record takes a lot of luck to break too, because you have to pray that your teammates score goals, unlike you physically scoring the goals. I don't think he's going to break the record that he's setting. If he does, I'm gonna be surprised, because I don't think he's gonna break it. That record is just insane. That 38 or I don't
32 goals.
Yeah. So if he, I mean, he's on pace to break it, but it's just, the guy's phenomenal. He's been Liverpool best player since Salah been at Liverpool. He's been Liverpool best player. I don't know where you got this crap that Mane was better than him. I don't know.
I mean, the only player that can dispute him was Van Dijk at that point. Mane, I don't know about Mane.
Mane just had a great season. That's
wait, hold on,
he was never consistent.
Hold up, Hassan. When Liverpool won the league, didn't Mane's goals win Liverpool the most?
But yes, he won us the most points. But Mane wasn't.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes, but Mane wasn't our best player that season. It was Van Dijk. Mane wasn't our best player.
Was the best player that season.
Yeah,
he wasn't the Ballon d'Or podium.
Hassan, I asked a simple question.
Yes, he said yes.
I'm not answering.
The answer is yes.
Well, you answered it. Why are you asking me a question?
As for the Ballon d'Or podium,
because you're a Liverpool fan, I want you to say, and guys, Hassan said that in the 2090s when Liverpool won the league, Mane's goals won Liverpool the most points.
But it's just, as for the Ballon d'Or talk, right? Salah's not even in the Pro 11. I don't know what these PR team is doing. He's not even in the 23 World 11 for the FIFA thing. That's going to happen in January. He's not even part of that. I don't know what his PR is doing, but the Ballon d'Or, the World Cup is going to go into it. Maybe if he takes Egypt out the group stage, maybe if he had a decent performance, maybe he could win it. But the only way I see him winning the Ballon d'Or, realistically, if he wins the Champions League and Messi and Ronaldo don't go nowhere near that World Cup final and they don't win it. Because if they sniff that.
Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see to hold up. So from your boy, Azim Sulaiman says, Mane hasn't been the same since he got COVID last year. I have no idea what's happened to Mane.
He ain't been the same. He's tried by a hairline. He's tried by a hairline in it.
No, but it's like, this guy, chances that this guy would eat up for fun, he can't.
No, it's not the chances. It's the football. The football.
He's declined. He's declined.
The technique has dropped so badly.
It's also like 1v1. All he sees is the keeper, where this guy would easily pump that in. The guy scores it. I have no idea what has happened, bro.
And now it's so predictable. It used to be unpredictable when you had the ball. It's so predictable now.
His physicality is gone, man.
Yeah.
I know, maybe because my thing is that it's maybe a case, because I remember when, like, I think he was subbed and, like, Mane, he got pissed off. Bro, if you're not contributing, Jota has to now start ahead of Firmino. And especially if Jota starts jotting down notes and so forth.
Yeah, but our best front three is Firmino and Jota and Salah.
No, but the front three that they have now is producing. But it's just, I gotta go. I'm gonna just say this: Salah is already better than Robin. He's surpassing him, man.
Thank you.
Can you say something about Lewandowski?
Zilton, you're speaking facts.
Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, let's see. You see now, this one. A big man. It is so good to have this guy here. Let me make sure he comes in. Jamal, perfect timing, Jamal. But we'll be
one man.
Jamal, perfect timing. David C says Lukaku is a catalyst for reforms. David C, that's not so nice.
Thank you, David.
Your boy Mega says Rashford is nearly 25 and can't dribble or be good.
Those injuries got to him.
I don't want to say anything.
Listen,
those injuries got to him.
He feeds kids, man. He feeds kids, guys. Come on, he feeds kids.
Rashford.
Yeah.
I remember watching the video of you.
So 15 goals. But what we've been saying is, so the record that Henry had was 20 goals, 20 assists. First of all, speak on how Salah has been playing and why I think Salah is going to lead you to the Champions League or the EPL. And do you think he will break Henry's 20 goals, 20 assists record?
And speaking how bad money is, and how bad finish money.
No, don't speak on that.
Before I speak on this, can I just give a tribute to Sergio Aguero?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah, man. I just want to say one of the best strikers in the Premier League. I remember that iconic goal he scored against QPR. I was 12, and I was so angry because all my friends was Manchester United, and they were so happy when I think Cisse did score for QPR, and they was laughing and they was jumping. And when Zeku scored, the place went quiet. And when Aguero scored that, I was laughing, man. That was one of the best outside of Liverpool. That was one of the best days ever, man. And guys, could you remember Fergie face?
Oh, bro, remember that.
This guy was boiling, man. Yeah, man. So shout out to Aguero, man. Shout out. Yeah, so Salah, man. I mean, bro, I agree. Salah was always a good striker. He was always a good goal scorer. But bro, the eye test. But he was ranked about 51 on the eye test. This season, this guy he has at least about 81, 85%. I mean, his dribbling is way better. His passing, his close control, everything, man. I think he's a complete package now. So yeah, man. He's not touching Henry's 2020. Nah, he's not doing that.
Well, see, Hassan thinks that he's got
I'll ask a question. I never said he's gonna.
No, the reason why I say that is, bro, this season is a mess. We don't know what's going on with African. What if he gets COVID? These kind of things, yeah, this season is a mess, man. I know he doesn't get injured, so that's a big plus point. But, bro, this COVID thing, that could take him out for 3 weeks. Is African, so I don't know, man. I don't know about that. They're trying to mash up his good season. That's what COVID is trying to do.
So do you think Mane should be dropped?
I mean,
Jamal, what's that to think about? Bro?
No, what? All right, this is what I have to say about Mane. He's not the same player, but has he been that bad, Hassan? I mean, his finishing is declined. He still have, I think, 9 goals this season or 10 goals. He's still scoring goals, man. I think he's not the player he was before, but I don't think he's that bad when you have to be undroppable.
Okay, could we admit our best front three is Salah, Firmino, Jota? That's our best front three now. That's a 5-0 Old Trafford. Come on.
They did. Yeah, they did, man. But I don't know, man. I'll still give Mane this season. If he continues for this season, if he continues like this, then we'll have the conversation. But I'm not ready yet, man. I'm not ready yet to dash Mane. I mean, this guy was crucial, man. I mean, how can you can't forget 3 seasons, he was our best player in that 19.
No.
Season. I agree with you. No, I'm here to talk the truth. Wait, let me land. The season when we won the league, Mane was our best player. He was clutch. Are we forgetting what he did to Neuer?
Yeah,
come on, guys. Are you forgetting Mane?
So Jamal, think about the different positions and what they did in each of the positions. Who do you think played a more important role, Mane or Van Dijk?
I think, and in which season? The season when we win the Champions League or the league?
The league.
Both Virgil's better.
It was Mane. The Champions League year was all Virgil. That's the year he was robbed of the Ballon d'Or. But Messi still deserved it. But 1920, it was have to be Mane, man. Mane was, yes, I'm going to say that, man.
Yeah, man. Remember our defense in 1920 for like 25 games. Bro, Virgil was doing his thing, bro. I think
he was.
Our defense was carrying us. See, let's be honest. We're winning like 1-0, 2-1.
Yeah, and you make my point. Hassan, you make my point. You said we was winning 1-0. Who was scoring those goals? It was Mane. Are you forgetting the last minute goal against Villa, against Crystal Palace? I mean, come on, man. We have to say
it's got clutch goals, but performance-wise was Virgil.
Yeah, well, we could disagree, but for me, I'll say 1920 was Mane's season. And yeah, is Salah the best player in the world right now? Bro, that's hard. Because how can you find the difference between what Salah is doing and what Benzema is doing? Because they are both goal scorers, they are both creators, they both good on the eye test. I mean, how can you separate them? And I'm going to put Lewandowski in that list too. So I think it's opinions. Because you cannot separate what Salah and Benzema is doing right now. I mean, how can you? These guys are creators. They are good on the eye test. These guys are scoring goals for fun. So yeah, man. I don't know. For me, I would say Salah is the best. But if anyone says Lewandowski or Benzema, I can't complain because they're doing the same thing.
All right, let me bring this in. So your boy Zad, Salah is an overrated system merchant.
See, don't start this.
But the system collapsed and still scoring. So how can you use that?
Don't do this. Don't do this.
He did it for Roma.
And he plays for Egypt too. Yeah.
And does it for
He
Liverpool.
done it last season when the system collapsed, so you can't use that.
Fair. And great point. Last season when the system was literally like vibes because everybody was injured, he literally individually carried those guys to a top 4.
Yeah, a man has been like a homeless man, so he was carrying our attack. So
you know, that's the thing. So, okay, guys. So this is now where things get interesting. This is where things get slightly interesting.
Your favorite player.
So, where are we?
Lewandowski. Hazard.
I'm happy. I'm happy equalized Pendu's record though.
Puya is a Mike Walking. Puya is a Mike Walking.
Yeah.
All right. Now here's the thing, guys. Let's have this discussion. I want us to have a real discussion. So,
Rob
Lewandowski right now is on 19 goals. I think Muller's was on 13 assists. I think is it? 13?
Yeah, 13 assists.
So 19 goals. Here's my thing. Let's look at both sides of this whole discussion here. On one side, people will say it's the Bundesliga. It's too easy. Bundesliga tax. Who do you do it against? You've got to do it against stiffer opposition, a tougher defense. Can you do it degree of difficulty? Okay, that makes sense. Then the other part is I can only do it against who I face. And even more so is fair enough, call it the Bundesliga and so forth. The Bayern have been dominant for a long time. What he's doing is still extraordinary. Even if he's in the strongest team and so forth, what he's still doing is still extraordinary. Guys, let's keep it real. The gap between PSG and the rest of Liga is far greater than the gap between Bayern and the rest of Bundesliga. The second best team in France, the gap between them and PSG is far greater than Dortmund or Leipzig and Bayern. So, of course, Bayern is better, but the gap isn't as big. PSG, bro, nobody can name me any top players in any of these teams that play in freaking Uber Eats.
Lille. I thought you said Lille was a hard team. Yeah.
It's be hard to name any
not even Lille, man.
World-class players in any of the French in any of the other French teams apart from PSG. You'll be hard pressed.
I mean
who?
Renato Sanchez.
Come on.
I mean, Jonathan David is on the come up. You know what I'm saying?
Ziman, put an anvil on the mute button on the keyboard.
Jonathan David is on the come up.
Wait.
Shout out Canada, but now.
Hey, thank you, bro.
Jonathan David. So my thing is, look, see, guys. At the end of the day, I'm sorry, we cannot ignore. A good performance is a good performance is a good performance because it's almost the same thing that people say with Messi. It's because people say, "Oh, Bundesliga tax and so forth." Guys, that was the lowest quality Copa America that I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if we want to keep it real, bros, I watch Copa America. I watch it almost every year. That is the worst because in that Copa America, it's the end of Uruguay's golden generation. It's the end of Chile's golden generation.
Yep.
It's the end of Colombia's golden generation. So all the golden generations, this is the end of their cycle.
And Brazil had Richarlison.
And so forth. Because when these guys were at their peak, Argentina couldn't beat them. Because we know what Chile did to Argentina twice. But Chile, bro, Sanchez is washed. Vidal is busy fouling, breaking guys' legs in Italy and so forth. So the competition that Messi faced in the Copa America, it wasn't great. So the criticism he puts towards Lewandowski and who he faces in Bundesliga is the same you can put with Messi and Copa America. So at the end of the day, what we're now saying is it doesn't matter who you do it against, what have you done? And Lewandowski's goal scoring is ridiculous. So is it time for us to look at this with new eyes and just say what this guy is doing goal scoring? And the levels he's reached, and the key thing is this is what is scary. He's getting better. He's not slowing down.
Yep.
His goal scoring is actually at a much higher rate, deep into his 30s. So, Puya, look, do people give Lewandowski too bad of a rap because of the whole Bundesliga taxing? And I'm going to take the dubs to refer to. Puya, talk to me.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's kind of difficult because I can't argue against the fact that the Bundesliga is kind of like a brick league. So it's really hard for any Bayern fans to really counter the Bundesliga tax claim. Because the league just wrapped up this weekend because Dortmund dropped points 2 weeks in a row, I think, and we're now 7 points ahead, and the team keeps getting better. And Kimmich is
to be fair, he does in the CL, so he does in the CL.
Yeah. The only argument that really Bayern fans and Bundesliga fans would have for Lewandowski is that if you look at the Champions League goal scoring records, the only person that you see Messi, you see Ronaldo, who's the name after those two every single time? Lewandowski. Lewandowski is behind those guys in like every single record. Yeah. So there comes a point, and the argument is,
and also doesn't he have like his scoring rate? I think is like one of the best in terms of
higher.
His scoring ratio.
Yeah. He like after 100 games, like out of all the players that have played 100 games in the CL, he scored the most goals in his first 100 games. So, yeah, the only argument really is that he's been doing it in the CL, and people say, oh well, he flops in big games. That's kind of revisionist history because really I can only name maybe 3 big games he's flopped in. There was the 2 semifinal games against Real Madrid in 17-18, where I'm not even kidding. I think he missed like 4 or 5 1v1s. Like that was the definition of flopping in a big, massive match against Real Madrid in the 3rd season of their 3-peat CL team. And then another match I guess he flopped in was, I guess, one of the legs against Atletico Madrid in 15-16.
And against us as well.
But so that second leg where I can't remember which year it was where
Griezmann scored the winner. Griezmann scored the winner.
First leg, and in the second leg,
he scored a free kick in the second leg.
Yeah.
So it's hard, but based on this season, I'm having the season's not over yet, but I definitely put Salah and Benzema a little bit ahead of him so far based on this season. Only because I think ever since the Ballon d'Or ended, you could visually see. I don't know if I know most of you guys don't watch the Bundesliga, but visually he looks a little like depressed since he didn't win that Ballon d'Or, which is like understandable. Like after the 2020 season, like the 2020 season
he got an award. Got the golden plate.
Bro, that was a plate. That was a plate.
You got a pizza cup, man.
You got to be
grateful.
Wait, hold on. Let me play a line.
Basically, with Lewandowski is I'd like to see how this season ends because in my opinion, the 3 players for like the best player in the world right now are Lewandowski, Benzema, Salah. I feel like most of us would agree, and I think the only thing that really separates him from those 2 is that Lewandowski is surrounded by Coman, Gnabry, Sané, Kimmich, Muller, Musiala, Goretzka. So he doesn't have to create, and that's why you might not see his assist numbers up, and you won't get to see much of his playmaking ability because you don't have to waste your time doing that when you're surrounded by such a strong attacking core. But at Liverpool, Salah is able to display what he has in his footballing locker. Lewandowski has really been constricted more to the striker role. Under Flick, he was able to roam around more and create, but this time he's really been constricted really to being just a striker. There's been a couple games like against Stuttgart this past week, like Nagelsmann was literally playing him as a number 8 and he still scored 2 goals. Like that just tells you how versatile he is. He had a fantastic game at the number 8 position. So I'm just really interested to see what this next year is because I think those front 3 for the Ballon d'Or or Best Player of the Year award, whichever award you take seriously, is going to be Lewandowski, Benzema, and Salah. And I'm just going to be interested to see how everything plays out in a year's time.
All right, I want to bring in some dubs I wanted to refer to before. So Shane was said that. Let's know why Lewandowski has 5 times as many goals that he has Messi this season. I also need to know what to do with the 30 he scored since Ballon d'Or voting ended. I think, you know what? Especially from what Puya said, I do think that it might be a blessing in disguise, him losing that. Because I think that Lewandowski is now going to make a real concerted effort to be really sharp. Now, I've always said this. If Lewandowski was fit, they beat PSG.
We know this, yeah.
And it would have been, and Bayern against Man City, who knows?
We need to see
Bayern
that
had
game.
beaten Man City, I'd have loved to beat Chelsea. I'd have loved Chelsea to beat Bayern in that final.
That wouldn't happen, but okay.
Can I speak on this,
No, that's what. Let me just. But my thing though is that it's like, look, Shane. See, what can we say about this? Like, at the end of the day, because this goes back to should you have? But what is interesting though is I believe what gave Messi the dub was Copa America. That is what gave him. That's what really pushed him ahead. And I think that's when you just say, okay, Barca, he was top scorer for Barcelona. Copa America, he was easily the best player in that competition. That's what pushed him ahead. But then people can then say that, okay, what are the competition in Copa America? You could argue that it was the same easy competition as Lewandowski faces in the Bundesliga. Now, it's what Lewandowski did in the Bundesliga was that's far more extraordinary than what Messi was able to do in the Copa America. Jamal, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, man. I mean, I can understand both sides of this argument. Because one side, I will agree and say, bro, he's still putting up these numbers. It's still football at the end of the day. You have to respect it. I know people are going to say, yes, Werner almost scored 30 goals in the Bundesliga as well. But come on, you can't use that. Lewandowski has consistently been putting up these numbers all the time. So I understand that part. But on the other hand, I watch it sometimes. And I watch some Bundesliga games, man. And these guys are trying to play a high line against Bayern. In that one game I watched, I don't remember the team. These guys was on the halfway line against Bayern, trying to press. I mean, bro,
it's real. It's real.
Bro, you can't want to press Bayern and be camping on your halfway line, and you're playing against Bayern in the Allianz. There's only one story is gonna happen there. You're gonna get Lara Croft there. So yeah, man. So I can understand both parts. The Bundesliga tax is true, but again, he's been doing this consistently, and he's doing it. And the types of goal, the quality of goals he's scoring as well. You have to take that into consideration. So yeah, man, I can understand both parts.
So Darius, who said before that the Polish fraud was almost the same age as Messi, as just said, but was non-existent when they were doing it in a better league. Was irrelevant until Messi CR7 got old. Of what relevance is that? The fact is that he's playing well now. So, and he's playing much better now than he was before. So it's not evidence that, because Messi and Cristiano are so good now, I'm not going to be so good, and I'm only going to become really good when they now become bad. That makes zero sense. Man. So says Lewandowski is the best player in the world. I still believe it's between. I think he's like very.
He's in discussion. He's in discussion.
Yeah, but it's between, for me, I still say it's between Benzema and your boy Salah, man. Let's see. Where are we at? We're at Rashford. So we have so Sammy says PSG don't win the title every year. France over Germany in the UCL. Now, I'll tell you why this doesn't make sense. PSG is not a football club. There is no excuse for PSG not to win the Uber Eats every single day. I'll say it again. The gap between PSG and the rest of Uber Eats is far greater. The difference is that Bayern are a professional club who are professionals. PSG aren't professionals. When they didn't win it against Monaco, that's not because of how good the French league is. That's because PSG were unprofessional. If PSG are professional, no one stands a chance because their team is far too good and far better than the rest of the French league. But looking at how Messi has struggled to adapt, maybe the French league is a lot harder than we think. Who knows? So, Casey says Mbappe and Messi are starting to link up. Don't judge post-January period with Pep December. Teams evolve. Real 2018 CL and Barca 15 treble are examples. This is true, but Casey, you're missing one thing. LSG lives. And because LSG lives, I don't trust LSG. Real Madrid are a football club. Barca are a football. These are.
I can't wait for that time, man. That's gonna be.
I'm sorry. I just don't. Look, maybe you'll be right, but I just don't trust PSG to get it right, and really be able to be professional in the way of setting the things up. That's my view. Sam again says Bayern will rape the German clubs for fun.
Yo.
He put great for a reason, but you have to say it. You have to say it.
World War II settings. Sammy, we didn't need to go.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that got real deep.
Sammy, we didn't need to go there. I'm going to move on. Daddy Us says players who bowled. You see, players who bowled in the Bayern Nazi Liga. Vallejo, Werner, Alcacer, Jovic, Jolinton.
Yeah, he was at
Jolinton. Yeah,
He was not balling. He wasn't balling. He wasn't balling.
Karius did not ball. Don't give me that crap. Karius did not ball. All double goals and assist figures. Daddy Us shut the hell up. Karius didn't ball anyway. The only place he balled in was in a freaking asylum.
There's a lot of Nazi references today. I don't know.
No, all I'm saying is that, bro, I still believe Lewandowski, if he was put in another league, he would still ball. Maybe not to the same degree. I still think this is because my thing is this is what I say. The fact that he scored 3 goals with those fruit sellers at the Euros shows me that he can do that. I'm sorry. So and JJ Bridge says,
if Harry Kane can score the goals he does in the Prem, I'm pretty sure Lewandowski could match Harry Kane's Prem goal scoring numbers or even do better. Like he's miles above Kane. Like
your boy JJ Bridge says, HH, big up. Can you please remove the juju they put on Tim's? JJ,
there's no juju on him, bro.
Hey, relax.
He might need to go to the Bundesliga.
I'll try my best. I'll try my best, JJ. I'll try my best. But JJ, all I say is half hope. Cole, talk about your.
No worries about Lukaku.
Cole, I don't take you as a Bayern fan, so you're just talking as a neutral. So don't give me that crap. Talk about Lewandowski.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna be really honest. For the past couple of games,
why would you be honest?
He has been because I'm an honest, objective Bayern fan, and I'll always be an honest, objective Bayern fan. So, can you listen to what I'm gonna say? Okay.
Yeah. Yes. Go
so on, the thing is right. For the past couple of games, Lewandowski has been absolutely dreadful. He has been poor. He's been invisible. I have not seen him on the pitch for the past couple of games. Now it seems like he's regaining his confidence, which is good. I think that's is good to see. But I don't think we're looking. There's one player we're not looking at, and I'm gonna say this. I think is Gnabry. We're not focusing on Gnabry.
We're meant to talk about Lewandowski, bro. We're meant to talk about Lewandowski. It's not Bayern talk, it's Lewandowski.
This is not a band discussion. It's about Lewandowski and doesn't need to be appreciated.
Cole always does this, man. He always go off.
Okay.
I'll throw it out very soon, so it's fine.
Okay. So Lewandowski, right? All I'll say is I think he's doing really well. I think he is a good player. But I still feel like he missed his chance of winning the Ballon d'Or. I don't think he's gonna win the Ballon d'Or next. Okay, yeah, Jekyll. Do you want to kick me out? Go ahead. Go ahead and kick me out.
Bro,
relax. Don't bite, Cole. Don't bite.
Continue talking.
Go on, bro.
Okay. What I'm saying is, Lewandowski, right? I think he missed his chance for winning the Ballon d'Or. And I think one thing I'll say is that his best chance was this Ballon d'Or that just passed. I'm gonna be honest, that was murder. That was serious murder. And I don't know, but that's serious murder. Like if you're letting Messi win the Ballon d'Or, it's serious murder. We have to.
Bro, did you watch Copa America, bro?
No. I watched Copa America with my own eyes, and I think we have to put charges on those people who arranged Messi to win the Ballon d'Or. It is a favoritist contest. It is a very, very poor representation of football, and for me, I feel like I wasted half of an hour of my life. I've wasted so many hours of my life watching Ballon d'Or, and nothing has come out of it.
Cool,
it's ridiculous.
Like everybody,
It's ridiculous. I'm
everybody.
sorry, guys. They did it to Ribery. They did it to Snyder. They did it to who else did it to? This player, what's his name? Except for Modric. But they've done it to everybody. Van Dijk, they did it to him too. Robbery after robbery.
Whoa, let me talk. Like, Corey, in this panel, the day of the Ballon d'Or, nobody had any issue whatsoever. Whether it was be Messi, Lewandowski, or Benzema. So, like, I don't get why you're angry like that.
Not a strong word.
I'm angry. I'm angry because like HH's eye test, right? And I'm gonna be honest. HH, your eye test literally sees Lewandowski break Gerd Muller's record that season. And your eye test also saw him win a treble in the 1920 season. Now the thing is, you just said he did dirt with Poland by scoring those 3 goals against Spain. What did Messi score in the Copa America finals? No. Did Messi the teams that Messi played against? They're all washed. They're all washed.
But
their peak is past.
Wait, hold on.
Their peak is past, guys. Their peak is past. They're no more good. Their defense is horrible. And again, it comes back to my thing. It is a PR contest. It is a PR contest. It is a very, very sad showing. I'm very upset with these Ballon d'Or people. You know, and you know the disrespect they showed to Mbappe. Mbappe was 8th. Listen to this. Mbappe was 8th. Let me finish this. Let me just finish this, and then I'll be done.
To be honest,
Mbappe was 8th. Mbappe was 8th. Listen to this. Mbappe was 8th, but he even had a better season than Trash Messi. So nobody can talk to me.
Okay, let's get
because
back
I can show you the stats and everything.
Nah. Cool. You're smoking crack, man. You're smoking crack.
Agent, can I bring it back to Lewandowski?
This is the honest Bayern fan, by the way.
Hey, Z-Man, teach him.
Jamal, bring it back. Jamal.
Yeah. I just want to say, I've seen plenty of people in the comments saying Lewandowski can't do this in the Premier League. I think he can get 30. He can't get 40 plus because Burnley and them, they do plenty low blocks. No, there's plenty low blocks in the Premier League. But I feel Lewandowski can get 30 plus. What's your opinion, HH?
That whether he can do it in the Premier League?
Yeah, if he can get the same goal tally as he's getting now in the Premier League.
Not the same amount of goals, but he can still get a high number of goals.
Yeah, but
my thing is quality is quality.
Well, it depends who you play for, to be fair.
So
he can hit 30
plus. Now, remember Aubameyang? I think that's maybe Puya can correct me and guys thinking. I think when Aubameyang left, his last season he was top scorer, and Lewandowski was saying that, man, you teammates, you bum-asses, you let Aubameyang beat me because you guys don't pass the ball to me. And I'm like, Lewandowski, Robin ain't passing the ball to no one. He's the greatest bastard in the world. That's why I love him.
Yeah, Robin is selfish.
The moment Aubameyang, see, people say Brunswick attacks, but people always leave out to Aubameyang.
Yeah.
The moment he got into Arsenal, bro, the guy was scoring.
Yep.
I remember he was joint top scorer with 22 goals with, I think, Mane.
And Salah, yeah.
So Aubameyang's main impact was instant. And I called him on the Twitter, but now he sort of declined. I don't know what happened to him. So
doesn't it depend on the team?
And I remember, here's the thing, though. So people say, oh, Jovic, Silva thingy. Where did Jovic and Werner, were they putting up consistent numbers like Aubameyang and Lewandowski? No, they weren't. These guys were like one-season wonders or so forth. But Aubameyang and Lewandowski were consistently, they were both neck and neck, fighting each other for that top spot. And Aubameyang, I remember Aubameyang was doing it with Arsenal.
Yep.
He was doing it with Arsenal. So that is proof that, bro, Lewandowski, who has even gotten better now, puts him into the Premier League, he'd score.
Can I speak about Lewandowski?
Yeah, I want to go next.
All right, Barry, football, Barry.
No issues. Lewandowski, I mean, what can I say, great goal scorer, and I see on Twitter and everything saying, oh, Bundesliga tap, but like, you got to score them goals. Like, if you have an occasion to score, you need to score. And year after year after year, he scored an amazing amount of goals and always helps Bayern when they need. And then my issue is that, like, he does this in the CL too. Like, he always scores in the group stage. We were trolling him like sometimes because he wasn't showing up in the kill stages in the past years, but like the 2020 season like erased all doubts, He risked up his game for Bayern, and I believe that if he was healthy last season, Bayern would have had a longer run. But it is what it is. And to Core, you are a Barca fan, so you should know why they gave the Ballon d'Or to Messi.
No. He had 0 goals. He had 0 goals.
Can I
speak? We're not having a freaking Messi debates. What's it called? Football. Talk to me. Football.
All right, cool.
Yeah, so the Bundesliga is not the greatest league in the world, but I think the one misconception people have nowadays is, the Bundesliga is a very attack-minded league, definitely is. We've seen Klopp, we've seen Tuchel, we've seen Flick, Nagelsmann come out of it recently. Yeah, exactly, with the gegenpressing tactics. But I think people need to understand this. If we look at the leagues with the most goals per match, right now it's Serie A. And I'm saying this as a Serie A fan. I'm not saying that this means, Bundesliga is like a top league, this and that. No, I'm just saying that people have this misconception. They're always saying that there's no defense in the Bundesliga. And obviously, there is a lot of space for attackers to go to. That's why you're seeing the likes of now, this guy in FC Köln, like Modest, I think. And then you've got like players like Patrick Schick and Holland doing well as well. But when it comes to Lewandowski, right? People are just saying, he's at Bayern, he has Muller, he has all these players. But I think we're forgetting that why did Borussia Dortmund, reach the UCL final? Why were they relevant at one point in the early 2010s? It was because of Lewandowski. Like, when it comes to many big matches in the Champions League, like that 4-goal match he had against Real Madrid, I don't think anyone would have imagined he would have scored 4 in one match, and let alone that season, he scored 5 goals against Real Madrid.
Yeah, he scored in the Bernabeu.
And that's Dodd. And that's
the
thing, because I always see people mention, Luka Jovic wasn't good in the Bundesliga. I agree. It wasn't good outside of the Bundesliga. But if you actually look at that Frankfurt team, Jovic was doing well because he had Haller. What's Haller doing now? He's the current top scorer in the Champions League for Ajax, right? And in the Champions League in general. And, we can always cherry pick this and that. And again, I'm not saying that the Bundesliga is the best. But when it comes to Lewandowski, I do think his criticism is a bit unfair. And it's like Puya said earlier, when you have the likes of Sané, Muller, Gnabry, Coman, right? Bayern as a club, they're always well run. No matter what position they are in the league, they'll eventually get someone really good the next year. We've seen that at one point. They had Luca Toni, and then they got Ribéry, Van Gaal got Robin, right? They are always, no matter what, going to get good attackers, and that is something that Lewandowski is benefiting from. But can we blame him for that? No, I don't think so. And the other thing I want to say about Lewandowski is, this thing about performing in the Premier League. I think he can perform well in the Premier League. Will he get 40 goals like he did last season? Probably not. But let's look at it this way. He has 40 combined goals and assists in the Champions League against English and Spanish sides. In 40 appearances. So that's almost a goal or assist every match against English or Spanish teams. Alongside that, there was this thing people were saying, they would have won the Champions League without Lewandowski. But when Bayern Munich did win the Champions League, he had 7 goals and assists against Chelsea. I get it's a Lampard side, but even still, 7 goals and assists. Look, who would have thought that would have happened in the first place? He was there assisting everyone. He was there scoring goals. Like, it was too easy for him. And I think, some people, I'm not saying everyone, I think we are very unfair when it comes to his criticism. But he's a good player, man. I don't understand the criticism. He was there for Dortmund. Now he's here for Bayern. And the other thing I want to say, Poland reached 5th place in FIFA rankings when he was on the team. And the lowest Poland were like 77th place. This was when Lewandowski just started to play for Poland. 77th. Do you want to know what national team is 77th place in FIFA rankings? Oman. No one knows if Oman even exists as a team, but that's the reality. He's not just helped these German clubs, but also his national team. And that's why they've been playing in World Cups, and they might have another chance.
Okay, all right. I'm going to just take some of these jobs, man, then we'll get this moving, man. Where we at? Let's see.
HH, do you think Eto deserves a? Can I ask you a question, HH? Real quick. I'm sorry, please.
No, you can't.
Sorry.
No. Zoeb says, if Ronaldo carries United to a UCL, is he the GOAT? No, it's
Lord
not.
help us. Lord help us.
Serious
No, it's not the
conversation
GOAT.
have to be had if he wins.
Yeah,
it.
a serious conversation.
Serious
If he
conversations.
does, that would be amazing. But no,
March 25th, man. March
If
25th.
United win the CL this season, I will stop watching football. That's
Yeah,
it.
me too. I can't stand that.
Yeah,
wait,
true.
Amos K says, he missed 4 big chances to score 1. See the tax.
Who doesn't miss chances? That's as stupid as
Shane
that for?
says, and I think it's to lore, which I think is cause evil to win. Lewandowski dreadful the last couple of games. 3 goals.
Don't bite, Cole. Don't bite.
No. That was Stuttgart and Wolfsburg. That's it. That was Stuttgart and Wolfsburg. I'm talking about before Stuttgart and Wolfsburg. So don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. All right. Thank you, Shane.
Okay, cool, man. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you.
Cole is the good man.
Detroit Rock City Man says, this is so funny. Cole as an objective Bayern fan. He isn't one, bro. The guy is a Barca fan, trying to act as a Bayern fan. He's a Barca fan. So
No, he's a Bayern fan.
I mean, it's your opinion. You're entitled to
I
your
know,
opinion.
cool. Daddy Oo says, HH, don't let me make you the censor of my slanders. But why would you want to slander me? I'm the nice guy here. I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy here. Abracadabra, hocus pocus. Question, HH, will Robert score 20 goals against this Barca team?
No, we're for Barca.
For this Barca team.
Oh, for this Barca team. He'd come close. These Barca team, they do create chances. But
low key, I think
he will.
He will.
He would.
I think
with the creative forces around him, I think he would. With the youngsters,
And
he would eat it up.
he has good position. Yeah, he has good positional awareness as well.
The chances fall to the fake Drake and Luke.
Department. Shout out to him, man. God's plan.
You know, but if you actually had proper things around, you could be able to say what's up. Kelvin Sahiro says, Core, you are a PS4 which is always on standby. There's more of a chance of you dating the Statue of Liberty than a girl.
Whoa.
Oh, just because I said Messi was trash. Just because I said Messi was trash. Really?
Don't come at my boy.
Core, I don't co-sign this. Core, this is disgusting.
Yeah, it's really disgusting, to be honest.
That is a disgusting statement to one of our OGs. Core, don't bite. Core, we love you and we'll always love you here, bro. So,
Thank you.
To where are we at right now?
Premier League crisis.
Wait, before you change topic, I just have some quick to say about Arsenal because they're getting gas. Have you guys seen the last 8 Arsenal captains?
Yeah,
I'll just tell you. Wait, let me read you guys. First, Gallas. This guy threatened to score our own goal. The next captain was Fabregas. Fabregas literally wear the Barca shirt after he win the World Cup.
Yeah,
the next captain was Van Persie. he went on strike. The next captain was Arteta. He started 8% of his Premier League games. The next captain was Koscielny, forced an exit. Then Xhaka. He was axed. We know why Xhaka was axed. And now Aubameyang axed. That's the last 8 captains in a row.
That's the captain curse.
That's actually scary, man. Like literally, there's literally been an issue with all of their captains. But you know,
Obama who?
You know what's funny? Van Persie got done this. All Van Persie said is that as captain Wenger, we need to invest.
Yeah.
And Wenger took that as an insult. So wait, but Wenger is your captain.
The dude left to Manchester United, man.
And then won it. That
no, HH is right. Yeah. He get done there.
But shout out Gallas, man. I remember he was crying on the pitch. Shout out Gallas, man.
Where are we at? 238 to the 855. So guys, now let me come
238.
Let me come to the Premier League boys, man. So Jamal, obviously, and Hassan as well, man. I mean, and obviously Eric, Abdullahi.
I see it COVID, man.
I'm an EPL fan.
Eric did actually refer to this. So Eric, look. Crazy amounts of cancellations and so forth happening. Like, what's it called? So there were only 2 games.
One game today
happened.
Yeah, one game.
United are 2 games behind. I think Leicester or Tottenham are 2 games behind. And this Omicron thing, bro, this thing is spreading. It is spreading like wildfire, bro. So, and once you have it, bro, you've got to freaking isolate. So, I mean, Eric, because basically, so the issue is they're going to meet on Monday and going to decide. The Premier League don't want to stop any freaking games because there's too much money on the table and they don't want. Because remember when these clowns, BT Sports were charging like £20 to watch Burnley versus Southampton.
Yeah,
No, it's a box office game.
Look, Eric, what do you think should happen? Because Eric, now let me. This is my suggestion here. Shout out to Queen Lizzie. Scrap the FA Cup.
Yes.
Scrap the FA Cup.
No, I'm wrong.
And the League Cup.
Let me just say my message.
I disagree.
Scrap the FA Cup.
And the League Cup.
Wait until the things go through, and then you can now play your postponed games in January, the games you have to play, and so forth. Imagine if you say lockdown, boom, boom, boom. You have to play your postponed games, the games you're scheduled to play, FA Cup, and some guys are in the Carling Cup as well. That's madness. Eric, what should happen, bro? Talk to me.
Yeah, one of the major issues is the fact that there are just too many games in general. And this COVID thing isn't helping, is it? So, first of all, people need to consider, and they're trying to add more games. As I say, people don't get what's going on. You know, people who are praising Arsene Wenger are saying how he's so smart and, you know, he's trying to evolve things. He's trying to include more competitions and I don't know what he's doing. So, okay, World Cup, we get it. You know, maybe World Cup should be less, but you also want to add more competitions, which isn't helping. So, I don't really understand what he's doing with that. That's the main thing. So, if there were less games, we wouldn't have to scrap competitions. But the main thing is, I think there needs to be some kind of postponement. I think that everything just needs to be stopped. You know, freeze everything. Stop. You know, even if you want to cancel the FA Cup, just stop everything for now, and give the clubs like.
Will that happen though? Would you
I disagree, man. I disagree.
See, basically, the Premier League are going to push it, but if the hand is forced, the hand is forced. If, let's say, UK now go to a level 4, like super high lockdown and so forth, and if
you mean level 5, one level 4,
basically, it will be taken out of their hands.
Yeah.
I don't know what the finances are with the FA Cup and other cup competitions like that, but there's so much money involved in the Premier League
that's the key thing.
The games will have to be played at some point. So we already know that's not, you know, nothing will get scrapped or voided. The games will be played at some point. But I was on another stream and someone was mentioning how England should consider having a break, and that makes a lot of sense to me. There should be some kind of.
They'll never do it.
They won't. But there should be like a.
Eric, do you know how much? Look, basically, who has ever said no to too much football? Yeah, and people make so much money from the December period. Like, of course, you should have a break because, basically, if you're Man City and you do really well in all 4 competitions, you know you're playing almost 60 games.
Yep. Yeah. Chelsea and a Wolves fan was trying to talk to me about, you know, people are trying to make excuses, and I'm like, what are you talking? I don't want to have these kind of silly conversations with people, because why would as a Wolves fan, why would you compare yourself with a club like Chelsea?
Whoa, so you're beating them tomorrow, Harry? That's what I heard. You're beating them.
No, it's common sense. Chelsea have a big squad for a reason.
Yep.
Making arguments like, oh, you have a bigger squad, you should be able to cope with injuries. No. We have a bigger squad because we are playing in so many competitions. Wolves only play one competition, and that's the Premier League. So it's a completely different scenario. So when we want to talk about that, it just makes no sense to me. But look, if the Premier League continues, right, assuming they don't stop anything, we might be in trouble, HH.
Wait, let me finish.
We're already. No, I haven't finished. So let me just finish. Yeah. We're already in trouble. But if Arsenal finish ahead of, forget everything else. If Arsenal finish ahead of Chelsea, you guys won't see me again.
That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen.
You won't see me again.
No,
so
we're expecting you to be.
Yeah,
that's not gonna happen.
This channel needs to take a break. Then this channel needs to take a break.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, can I speak on this?
Yeah, I want to go after.
If Arsenal finish above Chelsea,
Arsenal.
Hassan, talk to me.
Yeah, bro, I don't think there should be a break. I don't think, because I think at the end of the season, the problem is, I think at the end of the season, I think there's the Nations League. I think that there should be there's a tournament. It's not the World Cup. There's a tournament before the World Cup. That's what I'm hearing. So they don't have space to postpone these matches. That's the problem. There's no space. So yeah, I don't think there should be a break. If there's no lockdown, do we expect the players to just stay inside? All the players for every club in the league. If there's no lockdown, you expect the players to stay home. That's not going to happen. Let's be honest. That's not going to happen. Apparently, there was a team who had like 4 or 5 players partying the day before they had a match. That's just, bro. That's not bro. They're not serious. So there's no point locking down if the country's not locked down, the league should not lock down. Everyone should get vaccinated.
Because again, remember, this thing, it seems the way it's projecting, it seems it's getting worse. So my thing is that if, let's say, it goes crazy and like we now go back to how it was like last year, then you're not going to have a choice.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It should be taken out of the Premier League's hands.
You said the thing about players getting vaccinated, but what if the player doesn't want to get vaccinated?
No, they don't kick it. They don't pay them. They don't come. Don't pay them.
Do you know? Apparently, they said there was a player who said that because he's vegan, he can't get vaccinated or something.
What does that mean? What does vegan have to do?
Is there beef in the vaccine? Is there meat in the vaccine? What?
I have no idea.
I mean, yeah, I saw.
You can't force anyone to do anything, but you know.
You don't have to force them, but don't come to work then. You shouldn't pay people if they're not playing. That's my thing.
But it's a contract though.
No, but from an illegal point of view, you can see that there's nothing in my contract that says I've got to take a vaccine.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, but when you're affecting the whole football pyramid, if you're just stopping, because if you come to work with COVID, you're going to affect the club. The club's going to affect the league, and the football's going. Basically, you're contributing to there be no fans in the stadium. That's going back into lockdown. I mean,
no, this
you're
is
basically
why,
stopping your own pay. You're stopping your own pay.
I don't agree with that.
A guy can simply basically there is. Because this is why it gets weird, which is why there was a protest in London right now of this anti-vax. Because people are now saying that, wait a minute, you can't, unless you create a law that says it is now law that you must take a vaccine. If it's not by law, bro, like it isn't a national law. There's nothing in my contract. So what it is now is you're now putting people in an inconvenience. But an inconvenience is basically it's similar to the whole Kyrie thing and the Nets. Because Kyrie's like, hey, look, there's nothing in my contract that says I've got to take a vaccine. But the Nets were like, because I didn't even know what the Nets did was actually legal. Of them saying that, bro, you can't come and train with us because you're not taking the vaccine. So even that was a big thing. And look at how people attacked Kyrie and so forth when he did that. So
yeah, but I saw one stat. I think it's on Twitter. I think like 90% of the Serie A and Bundesliga, and they're all vaccinated. And bro, there's no outbreaks. You don't hear about crazy outbreaks in their leagues. But apparently, like 68% of players in this league are vaccinated or unvaccinated.
Serie A is 98%.
Yeah, and you don't hear any outbreaks going on in their league. So if a player's not vaccinated, they shouldn't play. That's my thing. And a break is not going to do nothing.
But then they don't play anyway.
A third of people in the UK aren't vaccinated. That's what they said about a third of other people.
Can I speak about this?
All right, Talk to me.
Yeah. So I think about this issue, right? I think it was a wrong idea for us to go back to fans come back to the stadium, because I think that's one of the reasons why we're seeing this outbreak. You know, I think if we just, as soon as we heard that the COVID was dying down, we all decided, the Premier League, they decided that, oh, okay, then let the fans come back. And all of us, when the COVID was happening, we didn't like how they were just using, the commentators, they usually use that kind of machine thing to speak with commentary about the fans and stuff.
You mean a noise?
And nobody, fake noise. So nobody really liked that. And so the Premier League players like Chelsea and all these guys, they were like, okay, we're going to do this for the 2020-2021 season. But when the season ends, then we need to try to come back with fans, because we don't like how it's only fake noises and all that. So my thing is, I think, me personally, I'm going to say this, is better for me, because at least you get to talk to the coach when you're on the pitch, right? You get to talk to the players. No, you get to talk to the players. Listen, you get to
You
talk to
stand
the
up
players
so
Are you
well.
playing?
and
Are you playing? Are
communicate.
you on the sideline? Are you,
Are you
I'm
there?
not on the sideline, but what I'm saying is Nagelsmann gets to express his ideas to the players.
oh,
That's what I'm
okay.
saying. You
Can I
see, so
can I
he
speak on
can
What
he
does
can
that
talk
have to
to the
do? Can I
players.
speak on this?
It
Can I
has
speak
a
on
lot
this?
because Pep, right? Pep has a problem sometimes speaking his ideas to his players. Tuchel, your coach, who coaches Chelsea, has a problem with fans always yelling, but he can't get his ideas
No,
across to
Bro,
players.
stick to
but
the
Jamal,
So
point.
it's
let's
everybody.
clear this up.
you
Stick
missed
to
It's
the
something.
not
You
point.
only
missed something.
it's not only Brian. It's
Don't
everybody.
the fans have
Cole,
to
Cole, we love you, man. We love you, man.
but no, but
Bro.
Paul, you missed something. You missed something.
Wait, hold on, call. Are you telling me that Liverpool, who Anfield is a fortress, and the crowd are a tough man, Klopp would prefer no fans because he can speak clearly to the players. Are you saying that?
I feel especially for my team, if I'm the
I
coach
said
and I
Klopp.
can
You
get
said for Klopp. Do you think
okay,
Klopp would prefer no fans?
Brian. Klopp, this is the thing, They Liverpool's one is the 12th man. The 12th man is what helps them win games and so forth. But
Okay,
even
you're
without the
saying that
12th man, they still qualify for Champions
what
League.
you're saying is that Bayern would do better if there were no fans in the stadium.
No, I'm saying for everybody's safety and health, it's better for the coaches because they can communicate to the
Bruh.
players.
Bro,
You just said that.
Cole, come on,
I'm
man.
getting
Relax.
You just that you don't want any fans in the flipping stadium because
Oh,
because
core,
the
man.
Puya.
so you're saying that Bayern would fare better with no fans because the players will be able to hear what Nagelsmann is saying.
I mean,
Why
Yeah,
did
that's
we?
what he's
Why did
saying,
we?
essentially.
Think about it. Think about it. Why did we win the Champions League in 1920?
I say, oh, I said,
Because Flick could
Bro,
can easily
Puya, come get your
communicate
guy,
with the
man.
1920?
players. He
Go
can
1920?
talk
get
to the
your
players
mans.
and
Go
tell,
get your
oh,
mans, bro.
One
be
at a time,
positioned
guys.
here,
One at a
do
time.
this,
but Cole,
change
maybe he's just the
tactics.
best team, and not because they're speaking. Players.
That's,
look, Paul, you completely missed
Puya,
the
come get your
point.
mans,
Wait,
bro.
who else wants to
Can I
speak?
speak
yeah,
on
I
this?
wanted
Let
to
me just
talk on
explain
it.
to Paul
Jamal,
quickly.
Jamal
Okay.
and then Zeman. Jamal and then Zeman.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
There's a word
Wow.
called hate. Now I don't use that all the time, but
Ooh,
bro, I hate COVID, man. I
yes.
mean, they're messing with the two things I care about. The only two things I care about, which is friends and family, and my football, bro. The amount of hatred I have for COVID, man, I can't speak on it. But what I want to say is, bro, I'm worried, HH, because everyone know our first 11 is good, but we do not have a squad. If COVID, look tomorrow. Tomorrow we're playing Spurs without Van Dijk and Fabinho. Bro, I'm worried. I don't think we're gonna win tomorrow.
Wait. How
Oh,
long are they
relax.
No, Thiago as well, right? Is Thiago
No,
available?
not Thiago.
No, I think he got COVID.
Yeah, he got COVID.
Bro, I'm worried. I want the league to stop because we do not have the squad to play if 5, 6 guys are missing with COVID, man. But the thing is, what I'm striking is the Premier League. These guys are money hungry. These guys are gonna run this out until it's taken out of their hands.
Until it's support. Yeah, exactly.
Because they only care about money. I think they come out with a statement. I think it was the either yesterday or the day before. They said they are going along until something happens, something more serious happens. They're going along with all the fixtures. Who can play games? Who can feel out a team? They can play. I mean, that is absolutely madness. So, as a customer, are we gonna watch Everton U team? Did you see the team Everton put out against Chelsea?
They did all right. They did all right. They did all right.
Man.
Wait. Jamal, you say that, but Jamal, who scored the equalizer? Some dude called Brath.
Yeah.
Runaway.
No, but wait, guys. This is the last time I want to say it. I don't want to make you feel more bad, but I just want to say Everton was missing 15 players. And wait, there was 3 19-year-olds on that pitch, and 2 of those make their Premier League debut. That was their debut.
Look, no, we looked strong on paper, but that team, I mean, let's be real. That team was full of half-injured players, man.
Yeah. So I just want to say, man, is that, bro, they need to stop, man. I hear someone saying how you can bring the academy into this, bro. Who want to watch that? I mean, it's unfair. It's unfair to the smaller teams because the teams with not a big squad these guys are going to be playing youths, man. So you have to stop.
But Jamal, there's a nation league at the end of the season, though. So I don't know.
Point about you can play the youth team and so forth.
Yeah.
Why do I spend money? I spend money so my team has an advantage over the competition.
Yeah.
This is dog eat dog. Dog eat dog. I have the money and I'm going to spend the money. So you're saying that like you're now going to now punish me for the money I've spent all of my money to buy the very best players to have an edge over the competition.
You can't even do it because there are bubbles. People aren't allowed to move from the youth setup to the first team or back. Like people aren't allowed to just freely move across. So yeah, look,
it's a mess, man.
Can I speak after
I
Zima?
wanted to go.
Yeah, I want to speak.
Yo, bro, this English FA is so incompetent. Like, you have to have some type of strategy. You know this is going on. You know elite teams they're losing their top players, and you see players being out. You have to have some type of plan in mind. You can't just say we're going to see how things go. You've seen like Liverpool are losing arguably 3 of their most important players.
Yep.
So it comes to mind that you would at least have some type of contingency plan if things were to occur like that. In the sense that maybe you stop it for a week for first teams to get all their players back, and then you restart and you make sure that these players understand that there's a new rule that they can't necessarily be going out and just celebrating or partying, or have some type of rule in place, because even with La Liga, they've seen how much you guys are struggling with it, and they're already planning it out in terms of how to deal with it. And it just seems like the English Premier League is moving very slow. For a league that produces so much money, you would think you would want to protect your assets. That's my biggest problem with these guys. So yeah, that's my biggest problems with them.
Can I speak on this topic, please?
Bro, it is what it is, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah, Barrett, talk to me.
Yeah, on a real note, like I hope you guys stay healthy, wear your mask, put as much of that. How do you say that word in? Because in French, like I don't know, it's so complicated, but like
moisturize, lotion.
In some way,
Sanitize.
yes, sanitizer. Yes, thank you. Because like I don't know how to translate.
And get vaccinated, guys. Get vaccinated, man.
Yeah. Also get vaccinated.
Well,
take care of your.
Like, it's COVID is a hoax. Because like I'm just looking at the chat. People are saying population control. It's a hoax. It's all dodgy. But you know what?
Yeah, that's why we're
like, too much CNN, bro. Too much CNN. but like, for real, I think that the way the FA has been dealing with this new variant is pretty pathetic. For example, like American football, like in America, especially the East Coast, like for example, a lot of American football teams have been catching COVID and everything. So now, during this weekend, they've put up more protocols. It's the Premier League will not do like the NBA bubble, where like all the teams stay in one place and they do protocols.
The bubble, the bubble.
Yeah, the bubble, but they won't do that. So they should do like protocols where the only places you go is just like training or travel with the team and stay home. Like test every day at the facility where it's like before match day, after match day, and when you get back home and then before you travel. So like I believe that more protocols and more things to get to make sure that the safety of the players, the coaches, and the staff overall is priority. That's just what I wanted to say. But yes.
Anyone else want to give their?
I wanted to respond to what Cole said, but if anybody else wants to,
wait. Let me ask you guys a question. What do you guys thoughts on the Nation League at the end of the season? Because the Premier League cannot postpone the game.
Why?
No, it makes no sense, man.
Yeah,
we're gonna have AFCON, Nations League, and World Cup in the same year.
My thing is the Premier League don't have a choice. They can't postpone matches.
No, these clubs got to stand against this, man.
This is what needs to happen. People, because remember, Lewandowski said this. That people play loads of games and no one cares.
Yeah, Busquets said this as well.
And my thing is, what has to happen is fans have to be like, look, of course, no one's going to say no to too much football.
Yeah, that's true.
But if we like these players and we appreciate what these players do, we've got to say, guys, it's too much. It's too much. Do you think these guys care? Bro, these guys are like, bro, the amounts of money they make from Nations League, this tournament, this friendly, this trophy, what's it called? Like the more the better, because the more games you have, the more tournaments you have, the more eyeballs you have, the more money you will make. So
that's true.
Nations League what do they want? They want to not invite Brazil and Argentina.
Yeah, 2024.
That makes no sense.
You're not bringing in the Messi fans and the Neymar fans with UEFA, bro. That is money.
Yeah, but very quickly, HH, you're right, because that's true. We're never gonna say we will watch it. It's not like we're gonna say, oh, we're not gonna watch it. So that's true what you say. We always want more football.
But my thing is, what can the Premier League do? They can't extend the season. FIFA won't cancel the Nation League.
But Hassan, as I said, if that's the case, you have to scrap the FA Cup. You have to.
But with HH, we know it's a country. You know, it's not going to happen.
You can't.
It's going to be very interesting to see what they do, because see, if I was advising them and say, guys, if that Nations League is happening in the summer, and we already know that the World Cup is at the end, and everything is already in place for how the seasons will go based off the World Cup in the winter and the Nations League in the summer, you have to scrap the FA Cup. Because if you don't scrap the FA Cup, good. You're not going to be playing 3 games a week.
No, but then
It's not enough,
but the problem is sponsors can get involved that have contract with them, and they're going to end up like suing them. So it's just like it's all connected.
They'll lose money, even if it's not as much as Premier League money. They'll still lose a lot of money.
Yeah, the format of all these tournaments and everything makes no sense. I mean, let alone FA Cup. I mean, EFL Cup. I mean, who actually cares about the Carabao Cup apart from City fans?
I heard they're gonna cancel AFCON.
Pepe and Kepa.
I heard they're gonna cancel AFCON.
But on this panel, has anybody has COVID in this chat or in this panel?
Right
now, I had the booster. I took the booster.
No, I'm not sure, because as you can hear from my voice, I've got a serious sore throat, so I don't know whether it's a cold or COVID.
No, I don't think so for the same time. I don't think so for it.
Okay, then I just have to really pass up.
Nah, because like
I took the booster.
It's my friend, but he's in Canada, and he was supposed to be here in December, and then he said that he's got corona.
But the thing is, like,
sorry, I just have a very important question. You pulled up one of the comments that was talking about the vaccine. What exactly is the vaccine supposed to do? What exactly does it do? Because
it's supposed to limit your chances of getting it, and more importantly, getting hospitalization.
Wait, let me answer Eric's question. All right, let me answer Eric's question.
Oh God!
And don't spin it around, Cole. Don't spin it around.
The philosopher core.
Yeah, the doctor core.
And don't bring up Bayern. Don't bring up Bayern.
Eric. No, I'm not bringing up Bayern. I'm not. Eric. The thing is, God has created a human being, and He's given a human being a brain. Listen to this.
Eric, think about the vaccine. There is no vaccine that is a 100% cure for
that's true.
COVID. What the vaccine is a buffer.
Yeah.
And the data that we've been given are a group that are vaccinated. They form a better buffer from COVID than others. All because you take the vaccine doesn't mean that you won't get COVID. It just means that it is a less likelihood that you'll get COVID, or if you do,
it reduces the effects.
Again, I'm not forcing anyone. I'm not here to force anyone to do anything, because I'm not. This is a football channel here. We're not going to have a debate as to, oh man, you guys are so stupid because you don't do COVID. No, I'm not. If you don't want to take the thingy, bro, that's on you.
That's up to you.
What I'm saying is this: is that my uncle is a surgeon, so he's a medical professional, and all I'm saying is that, again, this is just me. If it's listening to Facebook posts and Martin Rosario over my uncle, who's a surgeon and a medical professional, I'm listening to my uncle. And if it's a case where somehow we've taken the vaccine and we all, like in 5 years' time, we all become leprechauns and screwed up, I'd be like 10 times out of 10, I'll put it this way. If taking the vaccine means that we all get screwed over and we have horns, I'll say, well, the medical guy screwed us over. But I would feel worse if I listened to the Facebook post and Martin Rosario and got screwed over.
Yeah, Martin Rosario is on something, bro.
I don't know if for me,
but this is the scary thing. No one knows anything. This whole COVID thing No one knows what the hell this thing is.
No, people know. People know what it is.
See, and this thing that also happened is that because I want to relate to football. We're gonna have to live with this.
Yeah, that's a scary point.
Probably.
So sports will have to find a way of like, guys,
adapting.
Because, bro, what if there are just more variants happen again?
Yeah,
and again?
that's what I'm scared of. Yeah.
Well, it might become a reoccurrence like flu shot.
Yeah,
in the future.
It's gonna be like the flu. It's pretty much gonna be like the flu.
Yeah, but in Canada,
now go on, Barry.
Yeah, but in Canada, it's a bit tricky because it's like the most cold temperature in the country. Like right now, it's snowing outside of my house. It's like -25. So basically,
wow.
So like, pretty much all the system.
It's -25 Celsius.
Yes.
Is it
from where I am in the part of Canada? So like,
how do you like if you come outside? Won't you like freeze instantly? Like you just like.
Do you know what's funny, bro? Because in Canada, there's no balance with the weather. When it's summer, it's too hot, but when it's the winter,
that's basically here. That's basically here.
Yeah, so there's no balance whatsoever. Yeah, but like it's a bit tricky because the symptoms that you get from the cold here, it's pretty much related to COVID. From the cold, it's pretty much related to the COVID. So I think that your friend, he might have thought that it was the cold, but sadly it was corona. But hopefully, good health in the future.
Yeah. My thing is, my final point on this thing, people who don't believe COVID does anything, the football people that watch football, there's a reason other leagues don't talk about going to lockdown. That's all I'm saying. So it's only the Prem we're talking about the infection rates and postponing games. You don't hear about it about any other league. So
no. But okay. So like, let me play devil's advocate. People are saying that okay, fine, but maybe in 2-3 years' time, you guys will start growing horns and start growing like 4 or 5.
I'd rather grow horns than be dead.
Yeah. I mean, growing horns is not that bad.
And what's okay? So look, before we go about Hazard, Abdul, do you want anything you have to say about this whole thing of the Premier League?
Europa League door, man.
On lockdown due to COVID and people not believing in COVID. People saying, "Wait, what's this whole thing? Why should I be vaccinated?" And this whole thing and how there's no lockdown in other countries. So, what is the view as an outsider with what Premier League and England are doing with this whole COVID thing?
You know, it changed. Your question, it seems a little too specific for this time of the stream.
Oh no. I'm not. Because we have to talk about Hazard. We have to talk about Hazard.
What's Hazard?
You know, the problem with the Premier League is so apparently the numbers they came out, and it's the league with the highest amount of unvaccinated players.
Yep.
And that's one of the main reasons as to why it's completely ruined, because the rules for unvaccinated players is different to vaccinated players, because when unvaccinated players, they've been exposed to COVID, they have to isolate. You know what I mean? They have to isolate. So they've got to get onto, like, I don't know why the players not vaccinating. Like, have they been listening to Martin Rosario or what, bro?
Maybe they just don't want to.
You see, Abdul, I'm not gonna be one of those guys
Everyone's different.
Who will chastise those that don't get to. I say, "Oh, you guys are so stupid." Because like I'm looking at the charts now, and there's a little bit of back and forth between guys who don't believe in the vaccine and the vaccine, and I'm like, you know what? It is
each to their own.
But they are working in a profession where they are surrounded by people constantly. And that's why I would like, I'm not like, you shouldn't judge anybody because it's your choice, but I feel like when your profession is so heavily focused on human contact, you know, like, come on, bro, come on. Yeah. But anyway, that's too political, you know, this isn't a political stream.
Yeah, let's get back to football, man.
Yeah, so in regards to football, bro, honestly, I think a lot of teams are asking for like the league to get shut down, but it's going to be bizarre because all these games, they're going to have to be played. And when are they going to be out?
No. But then, Abdul, before you came, I said that they have to scrap the FA Cup.
Which will never happen, yeah.
It's not going to happen.
But if you don't scrap the FA Cup, it's too many games, plus the Nations League in the summer.
Yep.
Why does the Nations League have to exist?
Money. Eric,
yeah.
Money.
Yeah, but you also have to realize that the next season is starting earlier because of the World Cup.
Yes, because of the World Cup. Yep.
Yeah,
so
it's gonna be.
Basically, it's all.
But HH, one last thing before you move on. I think it's really important that they keep it open, that they don't shut the Premier League down because you know that Mark Goldbridge guy. Like I hate his opinions, but he said something that's it's actually like really smart. That if you keep it open, you're constantly searching for reasons as to why to keep it open. But if you shut it down, you're going to have to be searching for a reason to open it up again. And the point that he was trying to make is, if they close it and say there is no football until mid-January, it's gonna go to mid-February.
No. But I think what's going to happen. I think it is what's going to happen. I think the Premier League are just going to say, if you have, I think you have to have like 15 players, then you can play. So if you have 15, green light. But I think what's going to happen is if too many people are affected and cancel, then it's like, guys, look, we have to just shut this down, back to the bubble, and then everything. Or if the UK goes to like a level 4 or like a level 5, then the choice is not going to be taken out of their hands. So let's take some of these jobs, man. So guys, Daddy Us, HH, we had a deal that Chelsea would be part of the topic. Daddy Us, you're a Barca fan.
He's a Chelsea fan.
Daddy Us, you're a Barca fan. So
no, you see, Chelsea, the Blues.
HH, Rafa loves Barbosa because he faded his hair with Manscaped, and his baker was looking through mirrors like Justin Timberlake. So what will you do now?
I'm a dime.
But I've moved on, so I'm a dime. But shout out to my baby Rafa, man. Kelvin again says,
it's the same super challenge.
What the hell? Okay, put it in 3 twice, but thank you for the doubles, man. Daddy U says, I don't know what Koi is saying, but I agree with you. May the team with the best academy win. We might see.
Look.
Bro, no, you're laughing at that.
The thing though this shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah,
it's not even possible.
It's not good on penalties.
Because my thing is that I'm sorry, I spent money in the summer to give my team an edge.
Speak on that.
So if you're saying that I now have to go into my academy, I now have to face senior players and so forth, and my academy guys most likely they lose. That's unfair. I've literally wasted my money for that summer buying the best possible players. And remember, I'm also paying them as well, paying them very well, because I want to have myself to be given an edge in the league, trying to win the league.
For legal reasons, that's not even possible. Like, imagine the broadcasters looking at the Chelsea team sheet. Who are these people? You know, that would be bad. That'd be bad.
Yeah, you know. So no, it's for me that's unfair. That can't happen, bro.
That'd be an advantage to Chelsea because they have the best youth system.
But okay, here's where I say the thing. If you're adamant that the FA Cup must happen, play the academy players. Remember when Klopp played the weekend team in the FA Cup and everybody abused him? And Klopp was like, look, I have to prioritize. Because if I play these players in the league, FA Cup and so forth, I've complained about fixture congestion. No one cares. I'm sorry. I'm playing the weekend team in the FA Cup so I can focus on the league and the Champions League.
Yeah.
And there is no law against that. And if I'm a manager, of course I'm going to prioritize the league and the Champions League over the freaking FA Cup.
Should they cancel the Club World Cup?
No.
Didn't they move it? They moved it. What did you do?
Yeah, they did move it. But they also made it bigger, though. They also made it bigger by what's it called? Canceling the Confederations Cup. So it's FIFA being themselves.
Okay, so let's just so your boy Casey says, simple solution: take a week break, force every player to get the booster or get the hell out. Your anti-vax dominance should not be put other people at risk. Casey,
but you see,
there is no law that says.
Well, what's the week gonna do? A week is too short.
Like basically, by law, you cannot. Which is what happened with Kyrie. You can't force someone to take.
Pretty much.
Basically, there are no legal grounds. There are no legal grounds. If you go to court, you will lose.
It's not in a contract
for an unknown disease. So sorry, like you will always lose that legally. So you can't force anyone to, which is the issue you will have, because people will say, "Hey, for whatever reasons, religious whatsoever, I don't want to take the vaccine," and there's nothing you can do. Now, what's happened to Kyrie? What you could do is, this is my workplace, and I can give certain parameters for what is acceptable in my workplace. So this is what the Nets did with Kyrie. We can't force you to take the vaccine, but as an organization, we can say if you don't do X, Y, and Z, we can't allow you to participate in our organization. They still have to pay him though.
No, but in New York he couldn't play because that's legal. Right, that's why he could play outside of New York.
Sorry,
New York, he has to. You have to get jabbed.
Away games, he can play.
Yeah,
Home
he's
games,
coming
he
back now.
can't.
But
And he
in New
can
York,
practice.
you have to get jabbed to play. You can't play without.
Yeah, but you know the funny thing is like he stepped out in his house like 5 minutes. Boom, COVID protocols. That's weird, man.
Your boy Adash3 says, Core and the Gestapo are coming to vaccinate. Look, man, Core ain't vaccinated anybody. It's bloody fake Nazi. Casey says, unvaxxed people are helping the virus evolve. Look,
who knows, man? Nobody knows.
Yeah, let's not get into that.
I'm not here to start a freaking war because you don't want to realize here is that there are no winners. Because those who are unvaccinated, they're not going to move from their point of view.
Yes, that's true.
And I'm not here to be like, oh, blah, blah, because that's when we're not going into politics and stuff, and you can't win. People are like, nope, it's a conspiracy. They want to kill all of us. It's a reset.
You're getting pawns.
Fine. If you know
this constant is so funny, man.
I'm not here to abuse anyone. If you're not going to listen to medical professionals who their expertise about being expertise in these fields, basically, guys, think about it. If people will not listen to medical professionals, what else can you say? There's nothing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But they need to do something that they can carry on to the next year and the following year and the year after, because this is gonna the virus isn't just gonna disappear. Every winter is gonna be like this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So they have to make some guidelines.
COVID is here to stay, thanks to someone in China in a freaking lab.
Easy, easy.
We don't know if it came from the lab, so it shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be this in China. China, you know.
Let's talk about Zad now. Zad.
Yeah, can I skip the Zad question?
That is.
Can you click on my AV, please? Someone made a FIFA card up.
Where we are? 3
McDonald's finest.
650. So, guys,
can you click on my AV, please?
Nope, unless it's something rude.
This guy's finished.
No. There's nothing rude, man.
Okay, guys,
you
know what? Ancelotti put out a tweet. He said he deserves it.
Disaster class income.
He said he deserves it. He said that Hazard is going to start.
Isn't that because they have players missing?
Wait, Eric, and maybe Abdullah. I want to know, did you see something that was very familiar in the last few days?
Oh, I have to speak on this. Yeah, I'll speak on this.
Look. Okay.
No. Let me talk. You know when Chelsea lost the league by not being able to beat a bum as Everton? Do you know for at least 2 or 3 days straight, Hazard was the top trend?
Yes.
And people were getting nostalgic. Guys, like, man, they're showing the Hazard goal against Liverpool, the Hazard goal against West Ham. I just where this guy was like,
the goal in the CL final.
The guy who
nostalgia merchant
would take the ball and just win a game by himself with some of just the best pieces of individual skill.
Before we get into Hazard, can I speak on that quick?
Do you want honesty, HH?
I want to speak on.
Me too, Mike. I want lies.
Yeah, I just want to say the amount of Chelsea fans was getting so horny for Hazard after that Everton game. Bro, he was trending for about 2 days.
But Jamal, do you know what was so funny? Those guys are fake. I'll tell you why those guys are fake. Weeks ago, I said that I'd take Hazard back. Everyone laughed at me. I was like, oh no, don't go back. We're all good. Look, we have Havertz. We have we've got Matt. We've got Lukaku. We've got Werner. Look, that's the back. I said, okay. I wasn't one of those people. I'll take Hazard back. Now look, after you now see that these guys have no source, no skill, no ability, no individuality.
But what about HH? What about the sick? What happened to the sick?
He played like he's sick.
He's inconsistent. But yeah, I just want to say, quickly on that point. The amount of
Look, see.
Go on.
Every time I see a Hazard for Real Madrid, it pains me. Because I think I know how life works. Whenever I'm desperate for a player to do well, he doesn't do well.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to sort of be less desperate for him to do it, because every time he plays, I'm like, man, come on, just do something. Come on, you can. And it just doesn't happen. And I can just see that basically when you see those Chelsea clips, mentality is key. There was just a belief that they had and a confidence. Guys, confidence is paramount in football. And everything has lost that confidence. And I believe that an environment makes a big deal as to how you feel mentally. Real Madrid, there is no bigger platform than Real Madrid. It's big time. Once you fail at Real Madrid, you don't get better. It didn't happen for Kaka. It didn't really happen for Robin. It didn't really happen for Cannavaro. For several guys, it just didn't happen. And once it didn't happen, you can't course correct it. So, okay, we'll see what he does for Real Madrid. We'll see how he plays and so forth. But I just feel like if Vini is out playing outstanding, Asensio is not playing well, Rodrigo is doing well now, there's so many guys just doing better than him right now. So if he plays, there's going to be so much pressure for him to play at a high level. Because if he doesn't play at a high level, there's too many other guys that can take his place. I just feel that Hazard come back home.
Can I speak about Hazard as well?
No.
Can I talk about him?
No, you guys. No. In fact,
Abdullahi, Chelsea people.
Yes, let me
Eric,
talk about
you go and ignore these haters.
Yeah, look, Hazard is my favorite. He's my favorite Chelsea player. He's just
second to Zola. He's second only to Zola. So
yeah, that's for you. For me, he's my favorite. So
what about Drogba? Lampard?
No, it's Hazard.
Harry?
No. I feel very bad because as much as what?
No, ignore Eric.
Me too.
Look. What? Adrian? No. How's Adrian doing for your club?
Joe, Eric, can you
please?
Whoa,
Eric, watch him out.
So what was I saying? Okay, so
how's Tim's?
Chill. There's no one called Sims. So Hazard is a player who I have a lot of. I like him a lot, and I felt bad, like you. I felt really bad because he just can't do it. He can't do it at Madrid. It was never the right club for him. The fans won't appreciate him. You know, Hazard will always be adored by Chelsea fans, and Chelsea was his home. You know, he left the club he loved to fulfill a childhood dream that was never, what it seemed to be. You know, the grass isn't greener on the other. It's not always green on the other side. I said this ages ago. You know, he thought it was the perfect move for him. You know, he'll finally do what no. Zidane is not there anymore. You know, this is different. It's a different time. Chelsea was the perfect place for you. Hazard is not an injury-prone player. So for him to move to Chelsea after his best ever season for us, and all of a sudden he can't play matches, it's very weird for me. It's very strange. So there's a lot of things that are involved with him. You know, I feel as if he's, like you said, the psychology has just affected everything else. He can't even be fit, let alone play well.
Eric is depressed. You see, Eric, you're just depressed.
Look, HH. I said before that Hazard isn't the Hazard of before, so that's why I don't want him back at Chelsea. But just to prevent him from going to clubs like West Ham and Newcastle,
that's disrespectful.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. So I would have him back.
So Eric, so that we'll never see Zad ever again.
No, it's over. It's over. We won't see it again.
Can I speak on?
The last iconic thing.
Let Eric continue.
Yeah, look, it's done. It's done for him at the highest level. But like I said, he just come back home. I don't even care if it's a flop signing, whatever. How much? What? 30,
Real Madrid, screw you.
You guys are desperate.
But you guys don't appreciate your players. So who cares, man? Who cares what Madrid thinks? Bring him back and let's try and do something.
You guys are desperate.
Abdullah Hazard, man. Should he come back to Chelsea? What's it called? Who was to speak?
I would.
So I wanted to say something about Hazard, but I think there's a better person to speak about it, and it's he's a GOAT analyst.
Because remember, like Hazard has never been a guy where that's what
one goal, one assist.
But Hazard wasn't like he needs to 100% do better and involve more. And I think that this season is going to probably be a bust because the team isn't there. But you can't judge Hazard's effectiveness on a team based on his stats because that's not what really he's about. Now, maybe you want to look at his assists. Maybe you want to look at assists because that's where he's really in about. The goal thing is an extra. Hazard is not a goal scorer. He's a creator as a playmaker. So you may say, bro, get those assists up. But still, bro.
All I hear is excuses, Doug.
I'm just trying to save face now.
You can't play me at this point, man.
Look, man. Look. He'll come good. Hopefully, some.
And all you need from him is just a good game in the Champions League. I guess like a good team in a knockout game, like a couple goals and assists, man of the match performance against like PSG or somebody, knock them out, and then you're back. This is the Zad. I was telling the Zad. That's all you need.
Performance, man. One big performance.
If he gets one massive performance in a big moment, then you can always go back to like the other players let him down. This is what he needed to do the whole season.
No. Basically, I've got like a whole series of tweets on draft for when that
drafts.
So my question is, if Zad like knocks out PSG,
Zad still has the assist of the season.
Say again.
You still have those tweets and draft by any chance in case like he knocks out Messi and co in the Champions League this season?
Suleiman, when did you become so nasty?
Yeah,
that's it. Like you when did you start getting receipts and start really acting like YSK and Red Devils Studio, who are evil people? That's what I want to know.
Seen the truth.
You're pretty kidding people. We're pretty kidding people, man.
Was it? Has Barca's downfall made you evil? I want to know.
Yeah. It's a tough time in the streets.
You were a super nice guy before. I don't know what changed, and he started knowing how to do this receipts technology and so forth. I don't know. So, Suleiman, I want to answer you.
Do you still have the answer? Do you still have the tweets and draft? Do you still have the tweets and draft?
No, Suleiman, there's nothing in no bloody draft.
What if he knocks out Messi and co in the Champions League?
No, Suleiman, what I'm going to say is this. I'll say this right now. Hazard, come home. Eric, let him come home. I'm tired. We don't need to see this anymore, okay? We don't need to see this anymore. This is painful. I'm in pain. I'm hurting. Please, Eric, I've got a dream.
I have a dream today.
I'm not Martin Luther King, but Eric, I've got a dream. Eric, what if?
What if what?
Eric, what if?
I mean, if you get 50%.
Eric, that's what I'm saying.
Marina,
now,
get the checks.
Anyone can comment. Jamal, I'll come to you, but Jamal, let me say to you. Jamal, what if Hazard comes back to Chelsea and the ... That's what I'm saying. What if he comes back to Chelsea and ... Jamal, say anything you want.
Comfort zone, man.
Yeah. So, AJ, this is gonna shock you, but I have to say it. Hashtag honesty. You should clip this because this is the only time I'm gonna say this. But if we're being real, Hazard was top 3 when he was at Chelsea.
Oh, okay, Jamal, what do you mean?
No.
Jamal, he wasn't. Jamal.
Guys, I know. Guys, I always say this. I always clung him because it's
HH doing the greedy, huh?
But no, it's hashtag honesty. So I'm gonna say this. HH, this is the only stream I'm gonna be saying this. When this guy, I have to say, when this guy came at Anfield, I was scared. I was having nightmares about Hazard when he comes to Anfield. I mean,
my guy left.
He was
so excited.
Jamal, you have to lie, man. You have to lie. Don't be that either, bro.
Jamal, continue. Jamal, don't miss a step. Jamal, don't miss a step. Keep continuing.
Yeah. No. You enjoy this because this is the last time saying it. Yeah. I wouldn't lie. I had nightmares when this guy comes to Anfield because every time this guy comes to Anfield, he always turns up. Hazard, one of his best teams was Liverpool. This guy always comments us, man. He was a bastard.
He's a bastard.
And bro, I can understand why Chelsea fans did that yesterday. Because for some weird reason, I don't understand it. Liverpool fans always do this with Coutinho. I can understand Chelsea because Hazard did something. Coutinho absolutely did nothing for us, but we always want Coutinho back. So yeah, man, I can understand why you guys are feeling nostalgic and you want Hazard back, but bro, I don't think Hazard is back on. I don't think he can ever turn back to Hazard because bro, he's how much he's 33, and I don't think Hazard is.
Nah, Jamal, he's 30. He's 30.
Can we?
Abdul.
So first season,
Can Jamal please talk without being interrupted? Jamal,
no, he said he's 33.
Yeah.
Bro. He's 30.
Jamal, can Jamal please talk without being interrupted? Jamal, please.
And I just say, while I'm talking, can somebody just keep Google it and see how much he is? Hazard, see what is he?
He's 30.
Yeah,
he's 30.
Is it 30?
Nobody Google can be wrong. Google can be wrong.
Okay, yeah,
Graduated because of Google, bro.
Yeah, this is what I want to say, Chich. I think it's the way he treated himself because Jose Mourinho said this guy was never in the gym. And come on, the guy's from Belgium. You know, Belgium have one of the best pastry shops. So I don't think he take care of himself well. He's not a Cristiano. You can see Cristiano. This guy is on a diet. This guy, you know, he watch how he sleeps. He watch how he eat. He watch how he party. Hazard ain't doing none of that. Hazard have a dad, but for a footballer, that's embarrassing. So yeah, man, I don't think physical. His body can handle it again. So yeah, I think Hazard is finished.
Can I speak on Fat?
Can I speak?
Talk about it.
Can I talk about him?
You can speak. Hassan, when you learn how to say his name properly, you can speak on him. When you learn how to say his name properly.
What's his proper name?
No. Can I
okay,
done.
Man, I'm gutted, man. He's a Real Madrid legend for everything he's done for Barca. In my opinion, you look at his career and he just hasn't succeeded in Real Madrid. This guy's the biggest flop in La Liga history. I'm including him in the list with like Coutinho. It's him.
So he's a bigger flop than Griezmann at Barcelona.
Yeah, he is.
100%.
Factually, he is because Moreno has scored more than this dude, and Moreno isn't even. Nobody talks about Mariano, bro. Nobody talks about Mariano like that. Yeah, I just wanted to say, man, I'm kind of disappointed. I don't understand why Chelsea fans would want him. It's a Saul 2.0, if you ask me. It's another Saul case. No, let's be honest, bro. This guy is past it.
Speaking fast, don't stop him.
Saul 2.0, bro.
If you, Ziman, I dare you to put Saul in the same sense as Hazard again, because Ziman, I will find you. Ziman, I will find you in that hipster place you live in San Diego, and I will beat the crap out of you.
Ziman, say it one more time for the crowd, man.
I will find you in San Diego and I'll beat the crap out of you. Don't you dare put Saul and Hazard in the same sentence. What the bloody hell do you think?
No. Think about it. They both suffer from the same thing, man. They're both not starters.
What are you talking about?
That's for sure. They're both not starters. One got beat by Kondogbia, the other one got beat by Vinicius. So they're not starters. They're not even they might not even be bench players sometimes. And you know, you bring up that quote by the Real Madrid manager, bro. You keep forgetting they're playing Cadiz at home. This is a side that's in 17th place, bro. This is like this is training ground. They've already won the league. They're just trying out their youngsters apparently, and a guy that's 30 years old. But I'm telling you, bro, this guy is finishing. I feel like you guys are making another Saul mistake, man. This is another Saul mistake. Let him go to West Ham. He probably won't even start for West Ham. I'm being honest. Like this guy's love for the game.
West
I
Ham
think
don't
it's completely gone.
West Ham don't deserve him.
But wait, guys.
I'm telling you, West Ham is not that bad, man. West Ham is not that bad because they'll probably utilize them. They'll get something out of him. While you guys, I don't think this guy's gonna show up by any stretch of the imagination to the Chelsea standard.
So you think West Ham can utilize it, but we can't?
Yeah, that's because he's a West Ham standard. I don't consider West Ham in the same rank as a Chelsea overall, bro. They're like fifth to seventh place type of team overall.
Fact.
I don't think I think this guy will be a bust if he signs for you guys.
I mean,
even at 50 million.
Let me speak on
Hazard.
Let me speak on Hazard, bro.
Hassan, you're not speaking on, so you don't have to say his name properly. So
Hazard.
Barry, can you please?
Can you click my AV, please?
If it's anything insulting.
No, don't worry, my brother.
So you see, you know what? What's it called? Hazard. What did you want to say about Hazard, man?
Listen, man, just a friendly reminder that Aguero scored more Clasico goals than Hazard. And listen, Chelsea fans need to pattern up, HH. They need to pattern up. Why do they want to bring back this Belgian beanbag? He hasn't done nothing since he's been to Madrid, bro. He's a flop, bro. He's the biggest flop in La Liga history. I mean, I think at least Coutinho played matches. Dembele, you know, he lives in a hospital, but he at least played matches. Hazard done nothing, bro. He done. I can't believe you said he got assist of the season as well. That's HH. You're one of the most embarrassing.
Oh yeah, the Sevilla performance.
Embarrassing.
Reflection.
Hazard deserves every injury he gets. He deserves everything he gets, bro. He did it. And Chelsea, if you get him back, bro, Saul will look like an amazing signing compared to Hazard. Compared to Hazard, bro. He's new. Newcastle, your Newcastle owners, if you want to stay up, get Zard, bro. Get Zard. Because this guy, he's awful, bro.
But guys,
can I speak on Hazard seriously? No jokes.
Go on.
Okay.
No, John, you can.
Larry, go for it.
Bro, Larry, cool. Nah, but for real, I'm sad. You know, I'm a football. Can I speak? No, I'm sad because Hazard at Lille, he was a baller. You know, he was a great talent, and when he went to Chelsea, I knew he was gonna do some damage. You know, and he had a pretty good career at Chelsea. You know, some Premier Leagues, 2 Europa Leagues. And for me, he was a top 5 player in the world. And I don't know what happened between these years at Real Madrid, but we never got that dude back again. So maybe a homecoming. It's not every homecoming that's good, you know. But maybe back to the roots, it can be good for him, you know, to get back to that environment where he established his name in the world football. And yeah, but I think that maybe the Zad is done for, you know what I'm saying? But yeah.
I think he's just a Premier League. Sorry.
Go on,
Cole, man.
Yeah.
Don't mess with Bayern.
Cole, go on. Speak on.
Don't mess with Bayern, Cole.
Hey, Cole, yeah, man. Cole, yeah. Cole, what do you want to talk about, Cole?
Okay. I think he's just he just fits Premier League football, the way Premier League football is and everything. He fits it because of his physicality, his close control. I always told you this. Yeah. I think he fits it like he fits it so well. And the thing is, one thing I'll say about Hazard in La Liga is that I feel, and this is just me, I feel that he spoils.
It is just you. I know.
Okay. I feel he spoils the chemistry of the attack when he comes back from injury, because sometimes Real Madrid go through like a run of wins, and then when he comes back, he kind of affects the flow of the attack. So I would say he should go back to Premier League. That's what I would say.
Why not Bayern, Cole? Why not Bayern?
Can I talk on this?
I would love him in Bayern, but I don't know.
Abdul, go for it. Abdul.
You know, I was watching because I saw it trending as well, you know.
Yeah.
So I went back and
Abdul, did you see those goals? Abdul.
Bro, I watched
Abdul, he was good.
I watched the West. You remember the West Ham game, bro, in 2019?
Wait, hold on. I don't want to insult on everything. People said, "Oh, Son did the same thing." No, nobody scored a goal like that in Premier League. Nobody dribbled right through the heart of a freaking team. No one scored a goal like that in Premier League history. Hazard is the only player that scored a goal like that. Abdul,
respect.
Yeah. So what I was gonna say is, you know, I feel bad for Hazard because I'm not gonna come out here and say anything bad about him because
I don't.
I feel like he's been unlucky at Real Madrid because, like, when I see like all jokes, Jamal, but let me talk and like all jokes aside.
No, I'm letting you talk.
when I see this guy play for Real Madrid, yeah, like he's playing like a winger, bro. This guy isn't a winger. Like when I watched that West Ham game, this guy was playing like a 10. He was the main guy in the middle, running around, dictating the play. And he was never going to get that with Modric and Kroos in that midfield, you know. Like Chelsea was built around him. Like I feel like when he was like that amazing season, I watched your video and I learned yesterday when Zad was born, you know, because prior to the World Cup, he wasn't Zad, you know. Zard. He was born in the semi-final.
No, I'm only laughing because he's laughing. Because Abdul has such a funny laugh. So whenever someone laughs, I laugh because I don't know what's so funny because it's true.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
I don't know what's funny. That's when he was born. That was the World Cup side.
That's what this is.
But all he does is run in circles. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing.
Why do you make him sound like
No. Like, all jokes aside, bro. I think he was never going to be the main guy. They tried to make him the main guy, bro, but he was never going to be the main man. And with the Modric playing like he does, bro, and Benzema, like he was never going to get the freedom, bro. He's always getting stuck out on the wings. And that's not really where Hazard is dangerous. Like, he's going to be through the middle, like dictating the play with the freedom, you know what I mean? And he's never gonna get that around Madrid. And I think honestly, bro, I think it would be nice to see him back at Chelsea, bro. It was gonna be wholesome, you know what I mean? And it can only be good for him because, bro, he's doing nothing.
It's a
now.
change of environment.
Yeah, bro. And like people who say, "Oh, he's gonna flop." What if he flops at Chelsea? Like, is he gonna do any better at Real Madrid? No, it's finished, bro. It's finished.
No. Like the only way is up or lateral. You can't go worse. Like he's literally at the basement. He can't get any worse.
It can't, and I think he's also at the worst club in the world to be out of form. He's at the absolute worst. Like that club, they literally whistle at their biggest legends ever, bro, when they're out of form.
Bro, Cristiano scored more goals than games.
Yeah, they boo him.
Yeah,
like,
so
how do you tell Cristiano to go screw yourself when the guy scored more goals than games he played in?
Exactly.
But
But now, like looking back at like people, they forget what Hazard was, man. Don't let what happened at Real Madrid because massive change, like not everybody. Like people think it's easy to go from the Premier League to Real Madrid. It's not easy, man. And I think people they need to put some respect on what he done.
It took some years for Cristiano to really get his mark and so forth. It wasn't an instance when he came to Real.
Yeah, but I would love to see him back in
put respect on done at Madrid.
But AJ, I have a question for you, bro.
Wait, hold on. Let me take some dubs and then I'll come back to you. So Sammy says, listen to your doctors. True. Well, not everyone does, but it is what it is. Listen to your doctors, bro. Daddy U says the only time the YouTube anti-vaxxers care about Tuskegee experiments. Laugh out loud. Jesus, god damn. Okay. That's getting deep. 7625, aka Shegun, says, I'm 26 and my dumbass was not vaxxed and got COVID and put me in the ER.
God
My
damn.
family member who were vaxxed got COVID and got nothing but mild symptoms. It's no joke.
Hey man, take care of yourself, bro.
Again, I'm so thankful that, bro, that it wasn't serious for you. So thankful that you did well and everything, man. So
take care, man.
It's
take care,
so
man.
good that this is great, man. For people, again, I'm forcing no one to do anything. But this is a real example. And remember what I said, it doesn't mean that you won't get COVID. It just means that if you do
it reduces the risk of getting it and
to
hospitalization.
actually do any serious harm to you. As opposed to if you don't get COVID, you could end up in ER, and then who knows what could happen if you're in ER, especially if you're not fully healthy. So I'm saying.
These idiots will do crack but won't take the vaccine. Come on, boy.
Wait, what is it?
I think these idiots will
Don't
get heparin into their veins, but they won't take the vaccine now. Shut up, man.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Shut up.
Again, look, I'm not saying anything. Some people are putting crack
Never
cocaine,
get high and you won't
blue
survive.
meth. You know what's Breaking Bad? thingy. People are putting blue meth and so forth, which is literally like the devil. You're literally putting Satan in your body. But Hassan, what are you going to say? I mean, Hassan, what are you going to say? What are you going to say? What are you going to say? I don't know. Casey says, HH, we can't go to uni without the booster next semester in New York City. Players mingle more than us, and with the very people, they need to be vaxxed. I know, but Casey, we can't force anyone. I know. But you can't force anyone.
But I think they're gonna make it so that employees can force the
the work
employers.
You see, you have to not go through legal means, so they have to not try and push that through Parliament.
Yeah.
Which is what they might do to me. They want to say, look, let's push this through, put it in and sell. Because, and this is what I said before, I think, way back when, this was even during the heights, I think it was Lupe Fiasco. So Lupe Fiasco said, you can't come to my concert until you have a COVID vaccine. And guys say, oh no, you're being discriminatory. I'm like, bro, it's my concert or it's my workplace. I have the right to set the parameters of what I want people to do or have in my workplace or in my concert. And when he did that, and probably this is when I wasn't vaxxed, I was like, fine, well, I'm not vaxxed, but if I'm not vaxxed and I can't go and see, let's say, a Rage Against the Machine or like a Pheromonch, a concert, I wouldn't say discriminate. Like, oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. Suleiman, answer my question. Are the Zad tweets in draft form? Suleiman, the draft tweets have been deleted because I don't think they will be used anymore. And Suleiman, I say again that you have been influenced by evil people. You were not like this. You're one of the nicest members of this, and you've turned evil.
You're a big change.
And Suleiman, for that reason, I hope Napoli beat the crap out of Barcelona when they meet them.
That means we never qualified for
Chill. I would have taken Hazard over Coutinho or Griezmann.
That's a cap. That's a cap because we know what Hazard ended up being. We know what Hazard ended up being, bro.
Griezmann.
So did you have Hazard instead of Griezmann or Coutinho?
So you're reducing Hazard's level to Coutinho and Griezmann. That's what you're doing right now.
Griezmann at least scored 20 goals for us in the league campaign, bro.
If you could go back in time,
provided Copa del Rey.
We're just saying, okay, Barca fans. If you could go back in time and you had a choice of Hazard or Griezmann or Coutinho, who do you take?
I take Hazard.
Hazard, but I'm saying
I don't take Hazard, man.
No. He man, my brother.
If you know what he's gonna end up being, then you want to take Hazard.
No,
but nobody knew at the time. Nobody knew at the time, so.
And it's a different system at Madrid and Barcelona
back in 2019,
as well.
bro, you would have taken Hazard over that bomb, that side chick.
Yeah.
Griezmann,
let's be honest.
That side chick gave us 20 goals.
Nah, Zeman.
Respect the side chick.
Zeman, nah, bro.
He has a purpose.
Zeman, you're trolling.
No, the
trolling. Nah, Zeman is trolling.
Says Hazard is the closest thing to Messi the Premier League has ever had.
And he's not that close to Messi, sorry.
It's actually Salah. Salah's the closest thing.
Nah,
it's Hazard.
Nah. It's Hazard. Oh, God.
Okay, guys, hold up. Peak Hazard.
It's not Salah. No.
Wait.
Let him talk. I want to see what he says.
Where are you going with this?
Peak? No, Hazard at his best. Of course, he's better than any version of Salah. What are we talking about?
Shut up.
What are we talking about?
Wait, can I think? You know who I'll say could rival Hazard, but injuries destroy him? Bro, Joe Cole. Guys forget how good Joe Cole was.
Technically a good guy.
Joe Cole was
no. Jamal, Joe Cole was money, but Jamal, let's be real. Hazard at his best as a player. Come on, bro.
What, the next Salah?
No, because let's be real. Hazard at his best was much closer to Messi than Salah.
I don't want to hear from Liverpool.
Who's you and Jamal, the only people that believe he's top three. Everyone else is not top three, bro.
Look, Hazard is a better player. At his best, is a better player than Salah. I don't know what you're talking about.
I agree with that. No, I'll agree.
I mean, come on, let's be real. I respect Salah, but come on, bro. Hazard at his best. That is what you're calling top tier elite. Like,
had he done it in a CL semi or CL final?
Thank you. Salah is more effective, but Hazard is the better player.
I didn't hear. CL semi final.
Where was that?
Thank you.
How did that
Thank you.
How was that conceived? How was that co-conceived?
No, what I will say is
where was that conceived? Where was that conceived?
It was conceived after an L, after a flipping L. That's what conceived that.
He took an L in the World Cup semis against France. Remember?
Yeah, fix your mic. Guys, I'm the biggest Salah fan, but I don't think any version of Salah is better than Hazard.
Jamal, how much is he paying you, Jamal? How much is he paying you? Huh? How much is he sliding you on the table?
Wait, Casey says World Cup 2018, Zad was perfect. Was a perfect Neymar replacement, and you know it. Guys,
HH says he was average.
If Barcelona...
No, he's not working it, bro. He wouldn't have worked with Messi, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
He wouldn't have worked.
That's what people don't put into account. This guy is a creative outlet. You think Messi and him would just click like that?
No, he wouldn't work with Messi, bro.
I don't think you have.
Zard would get shipped back after 2 seasons, man.
They would have made the semi, but they would have run out earlier.
Bro, I want to go clubbing with HH, man. Look at those moves.
Peak Zad.
Messi. Is that how you dance at the club?
Peak Zad in 18-19.
What if he missed a one-on-one chance, bro?
Imagine, and Hazard would
one-on-one chance.
The Champions League you so against him.
Well, we stalled against him for what? He wasn't even involved in the 09. What are you talking
Yeah, like, I know.
But wait, guys, quick.
Wait, I'm sorry that Hazard has done more at a World Cup than Messi and Cristiano. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
What did you do? What did you do?
Yes, I know. Yes,
I'm still trying to see what
saved his ass that freaking World Cup in 2014.
They won a carried Hazard, by the way. They won a carried Hazard. I won't speak about that.
Yo, Messi sent Hazard home. Messi sent Hazard home, fam.
And Messi and Cristiano after 5 freaking attempts. I get it. I understand. I'm sorry. Don't blame me. Tell them to freaking do better. Who's this guy from Kuchiki Asidi? Jesus, Trent needs 14 assists in 101 games to equal Eden Hazard's tally.
Speak on it.
I'm gonna destroy this guy's thing. HH, your agenda is very much alive. Hazard was the Hazard you talk about was never actually.
Yes, it's Kuchki.
It's the shades. It's the shades.
Kuchiki Asidi.
It's Kuchki. It's Kuchki.
What did I say?
Kuchki.
Yeah, where's the art?
What did I say? Kuchki. Yeah.
Yes, it's Kuchki.
Yeah,
How's it Kuchki?
Okay,
Kuchki?
Whatever.
No, that's the character's name, man. Yeah, Simbon Sakura, man. Just tell him to activate.
They call him Cooch.
Cooch.
Coochie.
I'm not going to call you Coochie. We already know what Coochie is. Cooch. I respect Trent. And what Trent's doing is fantastic. He's an amazing player. And when we did that whole thing of Liverpool, I was like, whoa, this guy's amazing. Let's not play numbers, Coach. Let's look at
well, you're not good at maths, so you know.
Quality of player.
I test.
Hazard got a 97% on the eye test. Do you know how high that is? And based on technique, overall technique, it is not even a debate. So you saying 14 assists in 101 games, these numbers mean nothing to me because I'm like, what about the eye test? What about over 90 minutes? Was Hazard, did Trent ever carry a team on his shoulders? Did Trent ever take scraps to a Europa League win? Scraps.
Right back.
He never been in Europa League. He wouldn't know. He's never been in there. He wouldn't know.
Hazard he never been in that.
He's never been in that.
Eric can verify. Forget those other guys. Eric, thank you. Eric, he
won the top scorer, by the way.
Single-handedly.
He's your top scorer in Europa League.
After the super chat, I want to ask you a question.
Coach, tell me Trent's dot. You can tell me Trent's dot. Hazard's dot is and his dot was the Europa League. What is by himself? And also the Premier League. He
wasn't by himself, Giroud was top scorer. Come on, don't forget what Giroud did.
And he scored in the finals.
Wait. Who scored 2 goals and an assist in the final?
Who scored in the final?
But who carried Chelsea to that thing? Giroud was top scorer. Don't
He won the Premier League with scraps. He won the Premier League with scraps. Now what?
Your legend showed up in Europa League. Is this what we're coming down to? Your legend showed up in Europa League. This is
embarrassing, man. It's embarrassing.
I mean, bro, so did R9. You know, R9.
Wait, Daddy, who says? Okay, no.
You read that, yeah.
Wait, sorry. Stats have nothing on talent. Pick Zad over Salah. I agree. Jay Jokin said, random question: Prime Zad or Bale?
That's not even a question, man. Come on.
Bale is Bale easy.
Yeah, I would take Bale easily.
Not for me.
No, you can't. But not to respond to.
No,
what,
wait.
In terms of what talent are we talking about?
No, he said peak at the best.
Jay Jokin. Prime Bale was more effective.
Oh, no. Technique now.
Can I answer this? Guys, there's a secret.
Guys, Prime Bale scored a weird kick again. Prime Bale was, but he was effective in terms of technique and style. Bale didn't have any Lala. Prime Zad had Lala.
He had dodge.
He didn't have any Lala. He didn't have any Lala. Jamal,
what is Lala? What is Lala?
Prime Bale had more Lala than Zad.
Wait, can I just say something about Bale real quick? I just want to say something about Bale. Guys, between me and you, Bale was kind of kick and run merchant. He wasn't.
We had technique as Pete, guys.
No, guys, let's be real. He was talented. Bale was talented, but his main.
Jamal, bro, what's going on, man?
Wait.
He's right. What are you talking about?
Kick and run.
That's what he did.
How much are you getting paid by
He was long shots.
He was paid some power.
Look, he's right,
Let's
man.
be real. Bale, are you guys gonna put Bale as a better dribbler in the terms of Messi? Bale was never that silky.
Nah.
Better than Messi.
You used to go dribbler. You can't compare to go dribbler.
But wait, HH, why would you say Hazard is top 3? Surely he's better than Ronaldo, bro.
Why do you?
No, he don't have Ronaldo. I'm doing have Ronaldo top 3.
He's better than Pendu. He's better than Pendu.
He's better than Pendu.
Bale was never executed.
I'm doing top 3. Messi, Neymar, and Hazard. It's not Cristiano.
Talking piece, Jamal. Talking piece.
Yeah, Bale was kind of like a peace and power merchant. I won't lie. I mean, he was talented, but guys, let's be real. Bale was a peace merchant.
No, but who would you take? Who would you take, Bale or Hazard?
I said that Bale, super effective.
Yeah, he's effective. Yeah,
the guy was like, he will get you the goal. He will do something. But in terms of footballing quality,
are
we putting Bale to when Neymar was doing his thing?
No,
when
it's for Miles.
Messi doing his thing.
No,
we're not.
We're not putting Hazard there though, so no.
Yeah, we're really not.
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Because Prime Hazard.
You can't speak to Prime Neymar, Prime Messi. I'm sorry.
We were talking about. Did we ever have Bale and Messi in a conversation? Did we?
We never had Messi and Hazard.
Well, we were having Hazard and Messi conversation.
No. You speak to yourself. You're delusional. You think to yourself.
No.
Listen, Hazard was good, bro. You're overrating him, bro. He was good. He was really good, but
Hassan, we can't just be revisionist and so forth. At the time, Hassan, was there a guy who was the best player at a World Cup?
According to you.
So, okay.
You mean Modric?
Literally, Modric is the best player at the World Cup.
No, that was who they voted for.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro,
guys.
Nah, HH is smoking crack.
Were you guys actually watching that match? I don't know if you guys.
Okay, guys. Okay, they voted for Messi best player 2014. Who's the best player in 2014?
No, but Messi.
Nah, it was.
Thank you.
Nah, okay, it was Robin. But 2018, it was Modric. Let's be honest.
No.
But you can make an argument for Hazard.
Okay, you can, but Hazard was not the best player.
No, you're a big game merchant, right? Who would you take, Bale or Hazard in a
Bale. Easy, it's Bale.
Can I pull up the question again? Maybe you can't read. Maybe like during reading class you were asleep or something. So
they said peak, right? They said peak.
Yeah.
If it's on talent,
yeah.
Simon, where in this question does it say who do you take in the big game? It said Prime Zad or Bale. So when you talk about big games,
why are we only basing it on talent? We're basing it on what they can accomplish on the
Yeah,
field.
effectiveness
matters.
Z-Man, I'll play a game.
Yeah.
Z-Man, I'll play
Overall
a
is Bale.
Z-Man, in a big game, I'm taking Bale. Prime Bale.
Yeah.
Of course, I'm taking Prime Bale in it. Obviously. Overall, Prime Zad was a better player. In a big game, I'm taking Prime Bale.
He's a better dribbler. That's a better player.
I say passer too.
Technique, ball control, dribbling,
Passing.
ability, all that stuff is that. But in a big game, big moments, oh my God, of course you're taking Bale. Because the guy had too many big moments. Like that guy was the ultimate big moments player.
Career stocks.
HH, you know, HH, can I tell you something about Bale?
Hold on.
Nah.
Daddy
Yeah,
said,
go on.
I'm very objective, irrespective of the team I like. Daddy was asking.
Yeah, Chelsea.
Yeah,
Chelsea.
No, he's a Chelsea fan.
Chelsea, London Blues.
As a Barca fan, Daddy was. I think that's a
no. He supports Chelsea.
Daddy was, I think Barca can get top four. Sorry, Daddy was. I think Barca can get.
No. Repeat.
Daddy was. Don't be like this coward deserts a call and deserts Barcelona during halftime.
Chill.
No, he's a Chelsea
fan. Chill.
Shan Shergill says Neymar over Messi right now.
No. They're both horrible, but I know.
Nah. Chill, my guy. Chill.
Guys, look. Neymar, in my opinion, I think Neymar has given up on club football.
Yeah, he did.
You see,
he's chilling.
Neymar for Brazil,
different.
But with regards to Neymar and Brazil, look, I think that ship has sailed. Because look, see, my thing with Hazard is that, guys, a book has to be written because it doesn't make sense.
I mean, it kind of does. But...
Well, if you'd let me explain, I don't understand how you can go from having one of the most amazing seasons for Chelsea, leading to Europa League, and it not working out at Real Madrid. I believe something happened that summer.
I can't tell you.
Now, some will say that apparently there was a crazy tackle that Mooney did.
It's not no tackle.
So maybe that injury may have been done to.
What about coming in overweight? Maybe.
Yeah.
But see, Abdul,
he didn't come in overweight, man. He didn't.
Why would you turn up to Real Madrid overweight?
No, but he didn't. He
No.
Don't say
be honest.
Eric was crying a few pounds. Eric, he didn't look like he did for Chelsea.
Okay, look.
Yeah, he did, bro.
From what I saw.
Let me answer a question. I think because for him, getting to Real Madrid was the pinnacle of his career. I think some people, there's a difference between a Ronaldo and others like Hazard.
Yeah, the mentality.
Some people see Real Madrid as the goal. Others see Real Madrid as a fundament to go on and achieve your goals. I think for Hazard, it was simply getting to Real Madrid. That was the goal. And I feel like he felt like he achieved his goal. And you would ask yourself, how do you get this move that you've been working for your entire life and then turn up overweight? That can be the only explanation, HH.
Abdul, that doesn't work for me because...
Wait. Abdul, do you know how... Do you know that is a level of unprofessionalism that I think I've never seen before? That's insane. How?
I mean, he did do that for... Okay, so he's been overweight in preseason before. At Chelsea. It's happened before, but that's not an excuse. You come in for preseason, you get fit, and then you start the season. That's most players do that. So how can that be the reason why he's been injured and he hasn't performed?
Yeah, but he was like 7 kilos. 7 kilos.
No. There's also.
That's why I said that it is something happened mentally. Why would you? This is Real Madrid. This is the big, massive thing. This is your big thing. Why would you turn up to Real Madrid overweight?
Yeah, something must have happened. I refuse that.
Actually, if you look
at wait, can I speak?
Wait.
You know those expressions, right? Hazard is one of the most psychotic professionals of all time.
No.
Oh, Real Madrid want to buy me? Hey, we're all good.
No.
Yes,
HH.
want to buy you, but now-
Whoa.
The point is that Real Madrid want to buy. The point is that they want to buy me. I now want to now perform for them. What? Let me say the victory is just them signing me. Yeah, basically, then you're a psychopath.
Yeah, that's mad.
No,
Yeah.
HH. I've always said this, man. Bell. I mean, when it comes to Hazard, I think he just has a weak mentality. We have to call it for what it is, because if you look at it, even when he showed up and he wasn't professional, when he was out of weight, you look at how much times there was, there was leaks in the Real Madrid staff that this guy wouldn't show up to recovery sessions from injuries, and you just look at things like that and you ask yourself, is this guy a professional? This guy has a weak mentality when it comes to playing for a club like Real Madrid compared to a club like Chelsea. And I just feel like some of the stuff that he could do in Chelsea, it just doesn't translate in Real Madrid. They're all about being the best that you can't be, and that just doesn't translate with this.
I've always said with Hazard. I've always said he strikes me as one of those players who played football because he's good at it, not because he loves it. He played football because he's like, yo, I'm damn good at this sport and I make good money, but I do not. He did not enjoy football for the love of the game.
Fair enough.
No.
Let me come to Eric and then Barry.
Wait, I finish. Okay,
sorry, Hassan finish.
Yeah. For me, HH, I think, it might be a stretch, but I think it's the curse of Mourinho. I think it's since he done Mourinho dirty that season.
Yeah.
I just dropped.
Okay.
Respect, man. Respect.
Bro, he let my gut down that season. He tanked the season.
The cost of
and then Mourinho, he put a curse on him that once he gets to Madrid, it'll be raps for him. But
nah, it's the FIFA curse, bro. FIFA cover curse, man.
Oh, the cover. You know what? Yeah. That might be true. But Hazard just plays the game because he loves it, not because he's good at it, not because he loves it.
Okay, so
Eric,
I need to. Look, this will be my final statement before I head out. So I get what people are saying, which is why you can say he flopped, because his mentality wasn't at the level of the club, of the size of Madrid, right? But it still doesn't explain the injuries. And
I'll speak on that.
Yeah, because the way he got in, Hazard is not an injury prone. He's not an injury prone player. So the way he got injuries is ridiculous. It's crazy. So I don't know why. I've heard that Madrid's what do you call it? They're not the best with injuries. They don't do as well as other clubs. But I'm not sure, man. Look, I'll keep that for anyway.
Wait, hold on. Take a few of these jobs, man. So, from Suleiman says, big up HH and the panel. It's hard to be a nice guy when Barcelona keep acting like bombs and conceding 2 goals in 1 minute against Elche. See, at least
we're trying to survive.
At least this. I knew there was a reason. Suleiman, it makes sense. At least, see, why Sky and Red Devil, there's no reason for what they do, but at least this makes sense. So, Suleiman, big up to you, bro. And I believe Barca will be fine. I believe.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Look what you did, Suleiman.
Neymar over Messi. Are they having sex or what? Because that's the only way Neymar.
Can you give an example?
You didn't have to say.
Can someone just please speak?
Can I speak on this?
Okay, go on.
Yeah, I just want to say this is a simple thing. But before I break down this Hazard talk, you guys know better than me. When did Ronaldinho start to decline? What age? What age was Ronaldinho when he started to decline?
06.
After the 06 World Cup.
I don't know how old he was in 06, but also around when
he went. 28, 27?
Yeah.
It was when Pep came in and he moved to Milan.
That's bad, man. Because the thing I want to say to Hazard, everyone who ever worked with Hazard said it. He never take care of himself. I'm going to use this as a perfect example. When you're young and you're eating a lot of junk food, does it show? No. But as you get older, when you turn 30, when you reach into your 30s, 31, and you eat plenty junk food, it's going to show. You're going to have a pot belly. And that's what happened with Hazard. His lifestyle never changed. But when he was at Chelsea, he was young. So he bounced off. He never take care of himself. He never did diets. He don't care. His youngness and his metabolism helps him. But when he's getting older, which is 30, bro, injuries are going to catch up. because you're still not taking care of yourself and you're getting older. So I think that's what happened with Hazard, man. It's just not taking care of yourself. And yeah, man, I think that injuries catch up with him. Age.
Barry?
Yeah, Hazard, I think like what Shan said about like he doesn't love the game. I don't think it's true because like if you have that much success as he had in the 18-19 season,
he loves the game that much, bro. I'll be really agree with you.
You said what?
I think he likes it casually, but go for it.
Yeah, but like I think that if he didn't like the game that much, he would have like, quit after the 18-19 season because it was like, oh, I want some Premier League titles, I want some European competitions. I did well in my recent World Cup. Like, I made a lot of money in my career. I have a lot of opportunities if I retire. Like, I think he could have done that, but like, yeah, something must have happened. Yeah, maybe what Jamal said was true. He didn't took care of his body. He always had the same junk food diet and everything, and didn't took care of himself. But like, yeah, something must have happened, and then yeah, it's just sad, man.
No, that's I mean, let's see. That's just the main thing is that like I mean something must have happened because it doesn't make any sense how you'd turn up freaking overweight at freaking Madrid. So Ziman, you wouldn't take Hazard at Barca.
Guys, be careful.
No, hands up. Don't leave me that. Hands up,
Hey, man.
Actually, I don't want to know. So, Ziman,
let's be a Chelsea game, H. We're gonna preview the Chelsea game.
Nah, it's late, man.
No, Ziman, it's an honest question. Okay, cool. Should Hazard have joined Barca? And if he had joined Barca, would he actually? If Hazard had joined Barca, would he have led them to that Champions League and stopped
pay attention
from moving from Barca?
He wouldn't do call that. Answer call. Answer.
Cool, I know you're there, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Peace out, guys. Peace out.
Peace. In a bit, Jamal. In a bit. See you guys.
Ziman, would you take Hazard at Barca? Ziman, come on. Ziman, don't be childish, man. Ziman, I can hear you laughing. So I don't know because I can hear you laughing because you're a really laughing merchant, bro. I can hear you laughing. You laugh at everything. Ziman, Ziman, you have my word. I will not.
No, Ziman.
No. Sorry,
No.
Ziman.
No.
Yeah, my word. I won't.
One word answer.
Would you have taken pick Hazard at Barca? Let's just talk about that.
No.
What?
No.
That's it. No. Wait, Cole. I know you're there, Cole.
And then the down to 3.
Raindrops are falling on my head. Well, guys.
CCL.
Hey, that's a W for us, man.
We live.
No, but nobody got cut. Yeah, nobody got cut. We live.
Peace, guys.
Hey, peace, man.
Bye.